Okay, I think we're live. Hey guys, welcome to part 4 of the charity streams. So today I thought we'd play Rome Total War. I'm sure there'll be a lot of people asking, why not the original? I'm probably going to get this a lot. I would stream the original, but it is way harder to have a consistent stream without it crashing constantly. Remastered is way more stable, what it comes down to. Alright, so let's play a new campaign as... Let's try something different this time and play as a Julii. Let's see here. Also, let me know if the audio levels are not to your liking.
Gods, I hate Gauls.
That's all I needed to hear. How many hours do I have in Medieval 2? Hard to say because of the disc version that I played on for the majority of the time, but it's well over several thousand hours, well over it. So they're taking a settlement, Suggesta. They've suggested that I take Suggesta. Richly rewarded, yeah, that's always the case. Cool. Cool, so this is one of my favorite games of all time. But yeah, the remaster is, I like it, but the UI is not my favorite.
Orders?
I do wish we had a Medieval 2 remastered.
Sir!
Even if it meant getting this UI. A lot of quality of life improvements with this. Although, thing to note, compared to the original Rome Total War, apparently the AI cheats on very hard battle difficulty are actually increased. Because when I first played the remaster, I was like, am I this bad at Rome Total War, or am I this rusty at Rome Total War, or is this actually harder? And then some people confirmed that they actually upped the morale and cheats that the AI got, and I was like, okay, well then that made a lot more sense. Then in my own time, I went and played on normal battle difficulty, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's a gigantic difference. Huge cheats in this, so we just got to be aware of that when we're going into it. That morale is a huge factor, makes their units not unbreakable, but you've got to be very careful. Alright, how are the audio levels, by the way, guys? Do you have a favorite SYDC? One Frank left was top 3 for sure. That's the one that people say was one of their favorites. I don't really have a favorite with that. Hi, Legend, will there be EU5 charity livestream? There might be. You just like the remaster a whole lot? That's fair enough. Okay.
Imperator!
Let's get going. So yeah, we will take Suggesta.
The enemy! Begin the siege! Settlement under siege, sir! Combining troops! Yes, master. Secrecy is a show.
See if I can get through more than 10 turns in this one.
Without delay.
Because we went through quite a few turns with Napoleon yesterday, even though I spent a way too long, like, faffing about. But that's largely because I wasn't super aggressive after I took out Great Britain. Now the Rome Remastered is prone to crashing, so I should quick save every now and again though. This just doesn't crash anywhere near as much as the original. Possible controversial take, I'd take a solid Medieval 2 remaster over Medieval 3 any day. I think some people will agree with you, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see how good Medieval 3 is. I think anyone who says that they'd rather a remaster of Medieval 2 probably doesn't have much faith in current CA, which I understand. Hope Creative Assembly understands that. I think if they understood that, they might actually try a bit harder. Like the management, that is. I don't blame devs. Ever seen snow before? Yes, when I was younger. Like a kid. Went to the snowy mountains. I do like the ability to alt drag. This is one of my favorite additions that they made in like I think it was introduced in Rome 2, but it's not very good in Rome 2. But they like perfected it in Attila. Yeah, adding these camera controls into Rome Total War, real good. So I've got it on extreme unit scale, which is we're gonna have some pathfinding issues, but that's okay. I just like big armies. But truth be told, even if you pull it on small unit scale, you still have some degree of pathfinding issues. Like, hey, Overcharged Egg, good to see you. This isn't Napoleon Total War. Did I forget to change the game in the thing? Hang on a sec. I may have forgotten to change the game in the description. I did. Sorry. Thank you for bringing that up. Okay, now it should say Rome Total War. Yeah, sorry, I just forgot to change that from the previous. Oh, hang on. Wish borderless window actually worked.
Destroy them!
You're very quiet, music is loud. Okay, I'll make the adjustment there. Right, let me know if that's better. Adjust this as well, bring that a bit closer. Because yeah, on this difficulty, you could totally send your general in here and they could get killed. You know, like Balian against Desert Archers. I think that was just really unlucky. Because there's always just a chance that they'll strike a killing blow in Rome 1 and Medieval 2. I think armor is more valuable in Rome Total War than it is in Medieval 2 though. Just a personal opinion. Which is weird because you'd think it'd be more useful in Medieval 2. I think it's just a balancing issue. Yes, finally, are you going to play Riss Legend? What's Riss? It's right there. Come on, run! Ooh. Oh no! Oh, killed some archers. That's okay, I can get them back by sacrificing other men. Preferably General's Bodyguard. So if 4 died, that means 60 men... that needs to be... No. So, in this game, before you charge in, you put the special ability on.
Like a coward. The gods be praised. The enemy general is dead.
Which gets them to
their doom approaches.
Do an animation so they don't be the first ones in. Move back. Imagine if he died. Move back. I gotta get out of the habit of pressing R after I click and drag, because they actually have it on auto run in this, which is what I prefer. But I get used to it because I've been playing so much Medieval 2 lately, which doesn't have it on auto run. Okay, so some of those archers should get revived. Not all of them though. Actually, I'm not sure, because we lost a few General's Bodyguard men.
General, kill them! Just forward! Rally!
So yeah, I want more of my General's Bodyguard to die, because that'll mean more Roman archers will be revived. But obviously, just make sure that the General himself... Oh god. I mean, they're just barbarian peasants, but on very high battle difficulty, they should be taken seriously. There's no blood in Rome Total War, so I can't tell when he's damaged. definitely a risk. I mean, he is the faction leader, so he should get extra health.
The gods! Rome demands victory from her generals, and this day is clearly our victory!
Yeah, I revived 4 out of the 6. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Pathfinding issues only in sieges and settlement battles solely, or can it happen in field battles as well? They can happen in field battles as well, just it's not as severe. Sorry, hang on a sec. It's not as severe in field battles as it is in settlement battles. Alright, so usually the go-to thing to do is enslave, because it increases population growth, which is what we want to do as quickly as possible, if we can chain as much of this as we can. Because yeah, any settlement that's connected to the slave resources gets 0.5% extra population growth. Plus it disperses the slaves across the other regions. So, what we want to do is grow Arretium to be a huge city as quickly as possible. And to do that, we're going to need Ceres, I think. Yeah, I'll turn that way. And also try to well, recruitment's not too bad because it only uses the small unit scale amount. Because, yeah, well, otherwise we're not going to... Yeah, we could recruit Hastati from here, because I don't think we can recruit anywhere else. And then recruit peasants from here, and then transfer the peasants into this region. But doing it in the original Rome is more effective. So yeah, I think it's drawing about 60 men. So you take 60 men from here and put them in over here. Helps speed things up a little bit. So lower the tax rates as well, because we want that population growth as quick as possible. What does the level of general do in manual battles? Okay, so the higher their command, the more morale your entire army gets. Influence has no effect on battles, neither does management. There's no dread or chivalry in this. So influence is... Yeah, inside of a settlement, I think it provides public order. And management increases the amount of income that you make in a settlement. So if I have a look at the details... Oh, I like the old UI a lot better. So yeah, governor's influence is providing plus 30, so it's 5% per influence level. And then, as for the income, it provides a boost to it, which at the beginning of the game is not really anything special, but later down the track it would be. So we would have gotten about 10 grand for doing the Senate mission. Yep. Okay, we also want Ceres here, because it's not like we just want one settlement growing, and these regions do not need a huge amount of public order, since it's be our capital. Oh, I've got additional Hastati here, I want to bring them in. Hang on.
Sir! Orders?
Come on, man. Why are you always wrecked with indecision? Because, yeah, I could put a... Which way am I going to go? If I go this way, and then they go around this way, then this settlement's under threat. But if they come down here, we'll be... Okay, yeah, I'll go the other way then. Then again, sometimes good to go for Patavium first, then Mediolanium. Depends if you want to go this way or this way. There's good resources out here, but I usually prefer to just focus on Gaul rather than... Another thing that we could do, I just realized this now, is like, we could skip fighting them to begin with, and just go straight to here, Massilia. And that would mean we don't go to war with them straight away. And that way I could set up like a fort here, which would block them from being able to bring in reinforcements, at least through that way. And because the sooner we get to like their actual capital, that's not the capital, is it? No, I don't think so. Wait, is it? I have no idea. Which one does How can you tell when it's the capital? Oh, right, it's got like a thing around it. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay.
Fleet ready. Yes, Captain.
Maybe get moving. Lucius Julius, the faction heir. Not a very good commander.
Orders.
Yeah, bring these guys over here, and we'll get moving next turn. It's a bit of a risk to leave your troops inside of the ships over the end turn. Usually you get a mission to go and take Corrales, which I don't really want to do because it's hard to get the slave network set up over there. We'll miss you, Legend. Good luck in the future plans. Alright, thanks, dude. Good luck with your future plans too. Alright, I think I'm done here. Let's move on.
Greetings.
If I can get some money out of them for this as well. Like, I don't really care about map information. That's not important. But if I could get... No. If we could get a little bit of cash. Let's go for 1,000. We'll see if that works.
A most generous
Cool.
proposal.
Got their army here. Okay, hang on. Yeah, so they want me to take Corrales. I wonder if I should actually do that, because that'll mean going to war with Carthage. The thing is, it's a village at the moment, so it's never going to be easier than right now to go and capture it. Capturing Carthage is really friggin' valuable, but with what we've got, Carthage does start off stronger than us. Just depends on how well they keep this defended. Hey, Smotown. Hey, Legend, great to catch you on my nostalgia game. Good luck with what the future holds. Much love, bud. Alright, thanks. Appreciate that. Same to you. Okay. So we definitely want to be getting good units from here, for sure. Because we'll be able to grow the population faster than what we can recruit from, because I only get one per turn. A stables will give us access to some equities, which... on very hard battle difficulty can be a bit shit. Roman infantry's alright. On this difficulty, that is. Communal farming could be good for population growth. We don't need to rush it entirely, but yeah, getting a stables would probably be a... Oh, hang on. We're already getting our infantry from here. We should get our stables built maybe over here. That way I can recruit from both settlements. Because at the moment, I'm just getting rubbish from here. Okay, do that, and we'll pop in the peasants here. Yeah, and then in this one, go with Ceres again, which will give us more population growth. Although that does provide farming, a bit of extra money as well. It will take longer. So do the one that will take just a little bit less time. Alright, so Corrales, they said that for 10 turns. I do usually prefer to go over here just because it's easier. And like I said, setting up the slave network is good. But then again, there's also these armies out here. I don't care about that trade agreement. They can go to hell. Oh, hang on.
Sir.
Alright, I might be able to do a draw out over here. Risky. Risky, but I think I could manage it.
Imperator.
I guess we'll just see how we go. Okay. I reckon we should try to take him out first. They have a bonus on snow? That doesn't matter. I mean, it does and it doesn't. If we break them, it doesn't matter.
Today we fight it. Units!
Alright, so...
The enemy have brought up reinforcements in a pathetic attempt to save themselves.
Units! Double time!
don't have any missile units, so I don't have to worry about that too much.
Get it!
Yeah, just
March!
no run a little bit.
Double time!
So that's the captain of this army here. So you need to wipe out both armies. Now I find that doing drawouts and forced drawouts in Medieval 2 to be a lot easier than in Rome Total War. Because in Rome Total War, the AI will totally chicken out as soon as the bounce power is not in their favor. Whereas in Medieval 2, they'll only do that when it's like really not in their favor, so you get a bit more time.
Get it! March! Move! Move! Hurry! Hurry! Move! Move! Unit! General! Hurry! General! Quickly!
You definitely want to fight him, but not near them.
Quickly!
Of course, we want to pincer him.
Hurry! General!
This is looking good so far.
Hurry! Unleash hell! Ready! Run!
Good, he didn't even countercharge.
Run! Attack!
That's him there. He wasn't properly...
Great gods
never
be
mind, we got him.
praised! The enemy general is killed! Fear makes
Good, we
a
only
home
suffered a
in
few
our
casualties
enemies'
on that.
hearts.
That's great.
The gods be praised! The enemy's hearts are full of fear, and now
Okay, now
they
we're just a little
flee.
bit tired.
Units!
So recovering fatigue a bit before we deal with them. But that's a good start to this. Bounce power is still in their favor, which is kind of good because that'll stop them from retreating.
General! At the double!
Religion, bonus versus snow.
Hurry!
Now the barbarian cavalry, these ones, they are faster than us.
At the double! Hurry!
By a little bit.
Move! Move!
This is good. This is real good actually. Okay, we are winded, but that's okay because these guys are just light cav. We should be able to handle it.
General! Unleash hell! Come back, cowards!
Really important that we kill that captain
The
if
enemy
possible.
general is slain. and
Great,
now
this
his
is-
men fear
this
us.
battle's gone
It is time to
fantastically
press
well.
the attack.
Good. That is definitely 85% of those cavalry on there. Alright, so now with this one here, we just need to wear them out. Because, yeah, they've got a lot of morale bonuses on this difficulty. So making them tired will definitely help with that.
At the double!
They're being more defensive now, so maybe I need to get in there before they actually recover their fatigue.
At the double! Run! Hurry! At the double! General! Move! Move!
Good, they're quite tired.
General!
Okay, now with this, we actually don't want to charge in. Because that's a great way to just lose all your units. Just like, run in.
Move!
It is a bit weird. Because, yeah, cavalry can get absolutely destroyed on the charge. But when you just do this... There we go. Not so much.
The gods be praised.
That went
Enemy's
fantastically
hearts are full
well.
of fear, and now they flee.
Kill them! At the double! Kill them! Hurry! Kill them! Orders completed!
Alright, that's definitely 85% of them.
Victory and No! Engage the enemy!
There wasn't enough movement to get there. They could just recruit another unit next turn to... Yeah.
General!
I didn't waste any movement getting there, it's just... Oh well. Still, wiping that out was good. Now, as for him, is there any chance that you guys can get there? Nope. So, they might send him to come over here and attack us. We could potentially beat that. Especially now that they've gotten some experience. Probably would be a good idea to build walls around this location. And...
Orders?
Just thinking how to go about it.
Imperator! General orders!
Yeah, nothing I can do about that. Alright, so we've got a peasant unit over here, which I want to bring over here, and then just disband it.
General!
Huh?
Sir! Orders?
Doesn't control D.
Imperator!
Get rid of him anymore. Oh, it's just, you press delete. Okay, never mind. And this is transferring people from one location to another, because we want to really pump up the population here, so that we can get it to higher levels of city as quickly as possible. Alright, now... what's the population here? 460. So not particularly high. They could actually use some peasants over that way. But there's plenty of stuff to construct first. So, let's see. There's always a chance they won't recruit anything over this turn.
Yes, master.
I can't see any way that I can block them from getting back. And there's no way in hell we're going to be able to beat him with just these two units. No way. Alright, you might as well just go back to port. We'll deal with this and then maybe I'll go down to Corrales. We'll see how we go. Alright, leave behind a single unit of Hastati here, while the rest of you... Can't make up my damn mind. Because if I come around this way, these guys here might still get attacked. We can fall back, and then they could just regroup there. But if I come over here, we could probably reach Patavium quicker. Assuming that they don't recruit anything here, and we just walk in and take it. So we'll go and do that option, and we'll just see. Should have lowered the tax rate there. And yeah, just, how are we going for money? Minus 330, that's okay, we can manage that for the time being.
Imperator! Combining troops! General!
Alright, should get one of these guys over here, and then to Segesta so that the Hastati can come over this way.
Orders! Attack!
Can't do anything about that. So I just have to hope they don't recruit anything, which they probably will. If I put the spy in, it's a 100% chance of getting in there. Alright, well, we'll just see. So it's just a precaution, just in case they do recruit someone.
Can I be of service?
And then this guy, send him out over here to
Honor.
scout or whatever. Who knows, they might want a peace treaty soon. CA should hire you, at least as an advisor, for the next Medieval Total War 3. But I don't want the job. Whoever said I wanted the job? I mean, they can make an offer, but I probably won't take it. So they want to come to Ariminum. Alright, well, they did recruit something. What did they recruit? Yeah, just a basic warband unit.
General! Imperator! Engage the enemy!
Our spy
Begin
did not
the
open the
siege.
gate.
Settlement under siege, sir!
So, oh well.
Yes. Without delay. Imperator! Orders! Orders! Settlement under siege, sir! General! Orders!
Okay, now the problem is that these guys here, they don't have enough to build the siege equipment in a single turn. I only need one ram.
General!
But but only he can go over there. Okay, I know what to do. So you go over here, you besiege it, and then I need to send enough troops to be able to do that. Another one of these. So they look like they're getting ready to besiege Ariminum. That's fine. Why don't we just let them do that? I'll send more of these in here. And we'll grab another town watch. No, grab another peasant. Another colonist, essentially. Actually, yeah, do that. Now, if I take this guy here out of the city, then that's going to be really hard to defend it, because I want them to march over to here. Oh, hang on, I need to make sure I've sent enough guys over this way. But they really should be commanded by a general. I don't have any more available.
Orders, Imperator.
This one here should just lift the siege.
Sir. General. General.
Alright, I'm going to send a unit of... Let's see. Well, they don't make it back to the city completely. To Ariminum, if I want to send them that way. I'm going to send all of these here onward to here, and that way we can get 2 rams built. So that should be more than enough to beat that. These guys here, leave them at Arretium, and we'll see if they need to go and reinforce this position over here next turn. Okay, then over here also go with Sarah's. How many population do you get when you dismiss a unit? It's based on the small unit scale, so it depends on whether you're playing vanilla or what's it called, original. So if it's original, it's like 1-to-1. You recruit 200 men, takes 200 men from the city, you disband them, puts 200 back. So with this, it would be I think 1/5 of it. So it would be in this case 40. So peasants, for example, being at 300, they would restore 60 men in here, I think. That's right, I was going to send this one over here so that I could send this one over here. Because I think I can recruit my own, I can recruit peasant, but the population here is really low.
General, order, Imperator.
Yeah.
Imperator. Sir.
Actually, it may be best if he comes out over to here. No, just stay where you are. What's your command level? 3. Okay, that we can make that work. Alright, cool. Alright, onto there.
Ready to sail.
Alright, and let's move on. They didn't besiege it anyway.
General.
Spy failed to open the gates. Cool.
Orders. Orders. General. Orders.
Now I want to make sure that I can actually besiege this turn. Now if I launch the attack with this, then they're going to move in the opposite direction. So just taking one of the Hastati out
Leaving the army. Onward.
and just staying there, that should work. The generals should be able to make it over there. That shouldn't be a problem. What do I think about Balthazar Gelt? Very powerful. Legend, I was in CA Discord and just mentioned if anyone watching you live, and they all started talking shit about you. If I'm not wrong, one of the moderators even said you betrayed CA and you were toxic.
I think they had the stench of...
Yep. They would say that. The Total War moderation team are fully on the side of CA. Which I guess makes sense. But exactly how did I betray CA? Like, you just tell me, how did I betray CA? Because I'll tell you how they betrayed me.
Units! General.
So yeah, they've got things around the wrong way. They got it around the wrong way. But you know, this is what I've had to deal with for years. CA does something, and then I'm the bad guy somehow. It's been like this for years. Why do you think I'm leaving? Just it is what it is. It's all CA approved as well. They love it that their community rips me to shreds. They love it. They're celebrating I'm leaving. It is what it is. Pixel Rage Bait? Yeah, if you could, actually, if you could send me a screenshot of it, that'd be great. I'll bring it up on the stream. Just take a screenshot of the Discord where they said it, and then can you send it to my Discord? So, okay, let me just bring up. Hang on. Hang on one sec. Just make sure. Okay, yeah, make sure that's not open. So if you're a member of my Discord, you'll be able to send me a message. Otherwise, just add me as a friend. And just let me know and I'll do that. But it should be pretty easy to find. Just search Legend of Total War. It's the one with like a cheesy symbol on it. It should be fine. Honestly, is it even worth giving the time of day? Who cares what they think? Well, here's the thing. You're right. Who cares what they think? But the problem is that their Discord is quite large, and so if you're part of the Total War community, and then you join that Discord and everyone's talking shit about me, including the moderators, you are extremely unlikely to go and visit this toxic YouTuber, right? And so ever since my falling out with Creative Assembly, it has been impossible to grow because of all the essentially slander that I've been getting since. Yeah, just impossible. So, as a channel, I am completely hamstrung because of the things that are geared against me now. There's no tools at my disposal for which to counter it. The only thing I can do is like point it out and go, see, this is what I'm talking about. Was that to get you, Legend? I don't understand who would want to do you evil. Well, CA is out to get me. Well, sort of, yes and no. So it depends on how you look at it. They're not actively out to get me, but they allow for any shit to be said about me on their forums or on their Discord, even if it's misinformation. It is what it is. Probably silly me for taking on the developer, thinking that, you know, I'd have any backup at all. So it is what it is. I made a bad call, I guess.
Our soldiers are at the gates. Now they must batter a way through.
They get so much free advertising from you. I was able to about to buy this remastered version. Yeah, they do, but they don't care about that.
Ram! Leave the ram! Hurry!
You're the biggest streamer for Total War. It doesn't really matter if they don't like you. You were doing well, Legend. Hope you come back. Well, you know, you're right. It doesn't matter if they don't like me. You're absolutely right about that. What does matter is when the, like, outside side of the community, like the Total War Discord and the forum and various other forums, talk shit about me, which is, some of it's true, not all of it's false, but some of it's false. One big thing that's said is he's toxic. The only thing that's toxic is what I've been doing, is just defending myself. I've been constantly on the defense for like years. He made accusations against Creative Assembly, therefore he's toxic. I don't know. Like, what have I done over the past, let's just go 5 years, that is actually toxic?
Great gods!
Like, name one
Our
thing that I've
soldiers
done.
have done well this day. The walls are taken.
People can't name anything, they just use a blanket statement. They go, he's toxic, but then they don't qualify it with anything else. Or they make up something. Like, he told his viewers to go and to review bomb the game. No, I didn't. I said that you should provide your feedback as politely and as firmly as possible, and then people chose to go and leave a negative review. I didn't say go review bomb it.
Move, move! Quickly! Archers! Move, move!
It is what it is.
Unit! Unit! Move, move!
And it's because of all of this shit that's happened,
Priori!
that's why I'm leaving. Because, like, I bring it up on stream and everyone just says, just shut up and keep playing the game. So I got no backup from my audience. I got no backup from YouTubers that I thought were my friends. Completely alone, and just been isolated more and more over time. All according to plan for Creative Assembly. And they win. They've won.
Quickly! Archers!
It is what it is.
General! Quickly! Move, move, General! General!
Is it a bad call if you're alright? It's a bad call because it's ruined my career. So sometimes being right doesn't mean that it was the right thing to do. For me specifically. So I guess I was naive, thinking that things would be different. Even YouTubers betrayed you? No YouTuber betrayed me. They just didn't back me up.
General!
So I didn't, like none of the other YouTubers that I speak to, like I told them what I had to go through and I showed them evidence and everything like that. At least they say they agreed with me. And then they don't say anything, and they don't take it up with CA because they know they'll get kicked out or something. So it's just like, I don't know. They don't owe it to me, but at the same time, it was disappointing. Didn't Melkor support you? Melkor's kicked out of the program. He can't do anything anyway. Oh, did he leave the program? Okay, whatever the case is, he's not in the program. Melkor doesn't have any influence, because that will happen after Melkor left. I'm not sure if Melkor has said anything publicly about it. I do watch Melkor stuff from time to time. But yeah, Melkor's a good dude, for sure.
Archer, Philites! At the double!
Hey Legion, maybe you're planning one clever stratagem to get back at them, one last maneuver.
Archer!
My goal was never to get back at them, and that's what people don't understand. Like, I possibly could have sued Creative Assembly for what they did. I possibly could have. Probably would have been a bad idea, because I couldn't see that any path that, like, any results that would have been worth it. But I possibly could have sued Creative Assembly. But I didn't want to sue them. Like, I don't want to. It was never my intention to, like, actually harm them. I just wanted them to do better. But every step of the way, they just refused to do better. It is what it is. It is what it is. And do you know what the funniest thing about it all is that eventually a lot of the suggestions that I ended up making to them, they ended up having to do it anyway because of community pressure. So I don't know. You still get some legal advice? Well, unless they sue me, then what do I need legal advice for? I have no intention of suing them.
Orders completed. Started. Pass down. Started.
I'm just saying I possibly could have.
The enemy general is right.
Everything is toxic these days. If you call a fat chick fat, you'd be considered toxic in this day and age.
Victory
To be fair,
and
that is a
glory!
personal insult. That would actually classify as toxic. Even if you're telling the truth, you can still be toxic, right? With that. So devil's advocate on that. I get that you're trying to back me up, but I don't necessarily agree with that example. There's no reason to point out that stuff with personal appearance with people, but that's not a big deal. Like I don't ever call out anyone's personal appearance in the community or anything like that. I never make personal attacks on anyone. And even when I'm having beef with other people, I always say everyone should, like, don't go harass them or anything. We just want to get this resolved. So, I don't know. Just, what can you do about this stuff? Yeah, I want to enslave them.
General. Orders. Orders. General. General. General.
So why not stay and steer the community to achieve the end goals of their titles? They will always badmouth you, but real players will understand and support you. Think of others as NPCs. So that's what I've been doing for the past few years, and we've achieved nothing. That's what I've been doing. Like, the past few years, I've stuck around. Like, the last 4 years I've been on doing Total War on YouTube, that has not been fun. Ever since Warhammer 3 came out, that was the tipping point where shit got real. And it really has not been fun since. And I've been trying to steer the community towards being, you know, build bridges to find common ground with each other and put pressure on Creative Assembly to just make better games. But apparently that's toxic and things get out of hand. Everything. But sorry, the internet just went out for like a minute. No, not even a minute. So I don't know at what point that dropped off. Yeah, the live stream just lagged out for a little bit. Yeah, it's just the internet. Just for a moment it turned off, but we're okay. All right, did suppose a 40% chance of opening the gate. All right, so this one here can get in there.
General.
Right. All right, so this one here can get in there,
General.
but the infantry here can't.
Sir.
And these, I was really hoping they would reach, but they won't be able to reach either.
Orders.
This is not sufficient to be able to win against this.
Sir.
But we might be able to start building the ram.
For battle. Besieging settlement, sir.
The spy opened the gate, but I can't win with that. And I don't think there's any mercenaries. Yeah, these ones here, that's not going to be enough. But let me just get over here.
Combining troops. Settlement under siege, sir. Orders, General.
Oh, hang on, this guy reaches, but
Imperator. Orders.
he reaches.
Urging armies.
Thing is, using on this difficulty, even the warband can be quite effective, and they'll just pull up at that entrance point. At least it gets built in one turn, because there's no guarantee that the spy's going to succeed next turn.
Sir.
I disagree, Legend. I think you achieved quite a lot. I believe most of us here are quite conscious consumers now, in no small part of you. Okay. Well, that's good, I guess. But these last 4 years have taken such a toll on me. Like, I don't know if you guys have realized this, but I'm pretty nuts, don't you think? I've gone pretty nuts. YouTubers talking about mental health is overdone, but my brain is broken. And it has been for quite some time. I think something happened at some point this year where it just went, and I gotta get away. I gotta reset. So even if you'd say that I have actually achieved something, that is great. But I've gone insane, basically, as a result. If I was to continue for another year, I know at some point next year, I'm gonna have a psychotic break. It's gonna happen. So I gotta get away before that happens. You seem insane, NGL, no offense. No, you were right. I do seem insane, because I've gone nuts.
Imperator.
All of this stuff over the past 4 years, this like relentless fight against the rising tide, has just taken a massive toll, and I can't keep going anymore. So that's what's happened.
Orders.
Okay. Because yeah, like I said, like 4 years of this, no one's really backed me up, and just been isolated and alone with it all. And CA, they grinded me down. It is what it is.
Orders.
All right, I'll send him over here. We're not going to be able to assault it this turn, but we'll get there next turn. All right, and these ones here, we just need to leave someone. Actually, we don't even need to leave anyone behind because we're recruiting someone, and that should be fine. Public order is bad, but if we lower the taxes, and it should be okay with that one in there. 'Cause it's not like it's a huge city, and a shrine to Jupiter will sort out the public order. This one's still just hanging around here, so get them in here. Get you over here.
Sir, ambush in place.
So, what's your opinion on Vegemite? I don't have an opinion. I don't really like Vegemite. The stress got you. Hope you get a peaceful time in New Year's. And do you enjoy stress-free? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say the stress. Stress just busted my brain. Next year you're going to have... sorry, what was that? Next year you're going to start rambling about moon people and the enemy having lonely hats. Lovely hats. Yeah, that's basically... That is the next stage of insanity, basically. So, like I said, I make good money, but it's taken a toll. And if I keep going, I'm gonna totally snap. And how that snap happens, who knows? I could end up having a rant, like a really bad rant, next year, or it could be I start drama with people for no reason. Who knows? I don't know. But while I'm still at least somewhat sane, I gotta recognize it's time to go. But yeah, all of this stuff just took a toll on me. I don't blame the community, because most people that do this stuff on the Discord and stuff like that, they don't know. They just don't understand. But Creative Assembly does understand. They do know. They do it deliberately. And they're not actively malicious, they're passively malicious. Like they destroyed me using neglect, basically. And the thing is, I'm not the only person they've done this to. They've done it to several people. Nobody speaks up. And they're going to keep doing it. They're currently doing it to someone else as well. So I'm watching it in real time as one of the other YouTubers. I'm not going to say who it is. That's up to them if they want to say anything. I'm watching in real time as what happened to me happens to them, and I just wish it wouldn't happen to them, because this person's my friend. It's sad.
Sir, sir, sir.
Okay, let's get that. And that one's still recruiting, still building a main. Because another thing to keep in mind as well is that there's kind of like this weird relationship between YouTube and CA and like everyone else. because most people's relationship with Creative Assembly is entirely based on how good the game is, and they don't give a shit about what they do to YouTubers, and that's fine. There's not a problem whatsoever. But then they comment on all this stuff like they've got an informed opinion, which they don't, which makes it difficult to get the point across. And then there's YouTubers that have a relationship with the game, but then also separately with the developers. So, like, I can love the game, but really not like the developer, for example. Got to compartmentalize a little bit with that. And that's difficult, because people just usually just lump it all into one thing. It's like, if you hate it so much, why don't you just not play the game? Well, I do love the games. Is there a chance to see you very rarely when 40k or Medieval 3 comes out? 40k, no. No chance of it. Definitely won't be happening. Medieval 3, it depends on if it's good, and I'd have to see what the climate's like within the community. Like, if things are basically the way they are right now, I won't come back. I do imagine that at some point that there will be some kind of turning point where CA will just not be able to do this shit anymore, and that would be a good time for me to come back. But I don't know when that's going to happen, and I can't stick around and wait for it to happen.
General, urging armies onward.
They failed to open the gate this time, but that's okay, I got a ram. Where did that guy go? Because he was there, and now he's not. He must be in this forested area here. Because where else could he go? They don't just disband their entire army like that. I think we're live again. Sorry, hang on just one sec. What? The hell is going on here? Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, it's all good, it's all good.
Against these men. So let your I have no intention to the enemy today. Call together them and we will gain another victory. Call to the heavens and let's.
Yeah, I don't think my internet actually cut out. It was because like normally when I have like bad internet, so I'll just oh God, I can't no borderless window with this. The chat box just like vanishes, but like at no point was it interrupted. Like I could still see everything that you guys were typing. It just like OBS cut out. So that was weird. A lot of people saying things like CA doing it. Look, I think it's important when you make an accusation to Creative Assembly that it's actually accurate as much as possible. There's no evidence to suggest that they'll do anything like that. Because like sometimes networks just get interrupted for some reason. It could be a problem at YouTube's end. It could be whatever. It's unlikely to be CA. And I don't know if they've got the influence to be able to do that on YouTube. So yeah, I wouldn't do that. They're just taking the piss. I know that there's a good chance they're taking the piss, but at the same time, just in case people were serious about it.
Stand and fight. Move out.
So it's just covering our bases with that. That's all. Just a joke? I'm sure it is just a joke, but like I said, it's just in case you weren't joking. Because, hang on, sorry. Yeah, we're having a few technical issues today. Right. When have your fans ever been serious? Doesn't matter, you gotta cover your bases anyway. Doesn't matter. Do you know how much trouble you can get into for jokes these days? You just gotta be careful. Like, I can appreciate the humor in the joke, but just like I said, you gotta be careful.
Attack the gate!
That would be hugely damaging to YouTube if they were to allow it, so we can all dismiss the claim. Yeah. Well, honestly, corporations have a fair bit of pull on YouTube. YouTube basically does whatever they can to not get sued. Sometimes corporations might threaten YouTube if they don't shut something down. But I don't think CA would do that.
Our soldiers are at the gates. Now they must batter a way through. The enemy gate is
How much
down.
did you enjoy Dawnless
Our battering
mod?
ram has
Yeah, it was
done
alright.
its work.
Liked it. Still felt like Total War Attila, but you know, I enjoyed it. I thought the Rohan campaign was a bit. There were definitely some things that I had issue with, but I think for the most part, most people won't notice it. It's more of a legendary difficulty problem, which is what I was playing on. You were convinced that you were not coming for 40k. Why do you think it's going to get ugly? Okay, well, look, I think that there's a pretty good chance that 40k Total War will be very popular. So that's not, I'm not trying to say that I think that 40k will be shit. It might be, but I just, like, it's impossible to tell from the first trailer, which is probably not going to be very indicative of the gameplay anyway. But this is what I kind of anticipate is going to happen with 40k, and one of why I don't really want to come back for it. The current climate is just not really good for YouTubers like me. People who play the game, attempt to play it at a high level, but also communicate with their audience. If you're a YouTuber that does not communicate with your audience, like you just make videos, you don't do live streams or anything like that, and you don't have any sort of take on, you don't get involved in community events, or you don't have any, not active in trying to get the developer to do better, then they'll be fine. 40k is going to introduce a lot of new people to Total War, and a lot of those people being 40k fans are, well, not all of them, but a lot are pretty high strung, take it very seriously. And so what I think is going to happen is basically a clash of cultures, a clash of the original, like the Total War Warhammer fan base. A portion of them are going to buy 40k. A small portion of the historical people who purely like historical games might buy it. I don't know. Everybody's different. But also you're going to have YouTubers that were not familiar with 40k, and then all of the 40k YouTubers all covering this game all at the same time. And this is at the same time as well that Dawn of War 4 will be out. So there's a lot of moving parts that are going to be happening around 40k, Total War 40k's launch. Now, if you're just a player of the game, who cares? If the game is good, that's all that matters to you. But if you're a YouTuber, managing all of these moving parts, if you're someone like me, especially if you've already gone through the last 4 years, that's extremely unappealing. Because this is what usually happens whenever there's some sort of shitstorm. You're caught between a rock and a hard place, if you're someone like me. Where you've got a portion of the audience that just wants you to play the game. Shut up and play the game, right? That's fine, they can have that opinion. But then you've got another portion of the audience that doesn't want you to shut up and wants you to rally the banners, I guess, and try to get the developer to do better because there's some bug or something wrong with the game, or the price is too high, whatever. And oftentimes, the two different types of audiences clash against each other and then blame the YouTuber. That happens enough times, like I said, it chips away at you over time.
Archer!
The drama around Warhammer 3 is more fun than the game itself, to be honest. Yeah, like my audience has been split with a lot of this stuff. Like during Warhammer 2 times, it was so easy by comparison because there were no major shitstorms during Warhammer 2, like none. There were the odd things that weren't great, but there was at no point did I have to really get involved at all. And I could just focus on playing the game, for the most part. But with Warhammer 3, there's been so many events that have been bad that have constantly divided my own audience. But the thing is, you got to pick a side. The thing is, no matter what side you pick, a portion of your audience will disagree with you. So I picked what I thought was the right thing to do, which was to stand up for the consumer. That's what I thought was the right thing to do. And I think it was the right thing to do, but it took a toll on me every time I did it. And then eventually, that toll catches up on you. That's just the truth of it.
Archers!
And the thing is, when you stand up to a company like Creative Assembly, you make an enemy of them. Now, they're not going to publicly say anything because all they know that they only need to the only thing they need to do to beat me is basically just wait. And they were right. They just wait and do nothing, say nothing, and eventually I'd wear out, which is exactly what's happened. Is not picking a side and not looking at comments ever an option, mate? Yes, that is an option if you don't want to interact with your audience at all. But I've chosen to be a YouTuber that wants to interact with audience. That's what I've chosen to do. So if I was, for example, I'm not going to make an example of any particular YouTuber. So if when Warhammer 3 came out, if I was doing live streams, but I never answered any chat, never interacted with the chat, then that is an option. But I think a lot of people would not have preferred that.
Archers!
So essentially you were saying they won? They've won, yes. They've won. They've defeated me. There's no path for me for victory. There's no path. We won many battles, but we lost the war. Well, I lost the war. It is what it is. Was it close defeat? It was valiant, I guess.
Hastari! Units! Hurry! Units! Double time! Great God!
And I've got javelin as well with them, but shorter range, best to stand behind them if possible.
Units! Double time!
Nice stream. In my opinion, CA's best days are probably behind them. I'm sure there will be more Total War style games for you to pivot in the next 2 to 3 years. Have you played Dawn's Days? Yeah, that was 2 streams ago we covered Dawn's Days. Space Marine 2 YouTubers devote a huge portion of their time to addressing game problems, many of which are successful. That's really cool that they do that. I wish that the Total War community was like that, but it's not.
Archers!
The Total War community, for the most part, whenever somebody has a critique, what ends up happening is the Total War Discord or the Reddit or whatever, a thread gets posted about them, and then that person gets a lot of harassment's not really the right word. Brigading is I think the right word. Basically, loads of people coming in going, shut up, if you don't like it, don't play it, blah 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 blah. Loads of comments. Now the thing is, that can have a very negative effect on your channel. Like if you care about your channel performance, having a bunch of people come in and downvote it and report it and getting a bad reputation for just being a critic, not so good. And so what that causes is an environment where people are disincentivized to critique the game, which is kind of where we're heading towards now. Or if you're going to critique, you've got to do it in the lightest and gentlest way possible, which does not work very well with Creative Assembly. Gentle critique is usually not the way to go, from my experience. Because I tried gentle critiquing, they just ignore it. You basically got to force their hand in order to get things done, Which sucks, I don't want to have to do that. I don't get why they defend it so hard and the game is perfect. Okay, it comes down to there is a growing community on the internet that you could call toxic positivity. So it's where being positive is considered the highest virtue. So it's not being honest, it's just being positive. Because, look, I don't know why, but they're having fun in a game and they just don't want anybody naysaying the game. And if any, like somebody else not enjoying the game for some reason, that impacts on their enjoyment of it. And so they say, that person's so negative. But it's not like I haven't been praising of CA whenever they did something good as well, even over the past 4 years. I've always given them credit where credit's due. They're literal CA employees. They could be, but like I'm not gonna say that they definitely are.
Archers! Run!
Because there's no evidence to suggest that they are, but it's not impossible that they are.
Double time! Ability!
So yeah, if we just run on in, we could end up taking horrendous casualties, which is why I'm just being a bit cautious. And yeah, we can't just send the generals in. They'll take horrendous casualties and get some guys killed. You're a lot more balanced than rage baiters. Yeah, but if you talk to the Discord or the forums, you'd think that I was a rage baiter. The only thing I'm good at, look, I'm definitely a baiter, but I'd say I'm more of a master of it than a rage baiter. I don't want to cause rage. I'm pretty good at baiting. Pretty good. Like, I'd say I'm a master at it. So you need a community like Helldivers 2 that is constantly crying about the game to make the game better. You need to call out the glazers too. Yeah, but I don't like to call out the glazers. Like, I feel like that they're...
The enemy general flees. Press
My
forward
thoughts
so the spirit of
is
his
that
army is broken too.
if someone thinks that the game is perfect, you've got to respect their opinion. So if someone's like, how do I put this? So let's just use the recent crap as an example. The AI was kind of broken in regard to the Lizardmen and the Tomb Kings. So I simply pointed out this doesn't seem like it's acceptable. Firm but polite feedback, which is what people did at least initially. And then it went to shit shortly after. And then there's certain people that did not agree with that approach. But it's fine. They're allowed to not agree with that approach. It's totally fine. The problem is when you try to silence people, stop people from expressing their opinions. Now, I don't want to do that. So the last thing I want to do is call out the glazers, because then I just become a hypocrite. Because as soon as you start silencing people, eventually you will be the one that gets silenced. So you have to allow for people who disagree with you to say their piece, even if they're trying to silence you. This is the price you have to pay.
The enemy general is running away. This is no way for a leader to behave, but in battle, it's beyond belief. The enemy general is slain, and now his men fear us. It is time to press the attack.
Move, move! It's starting! It's starting! It's starting! At the double!
True, I don't think CA would be like Helldivers devs. Unfortunately, I've never played Helldivers, so I have no idea what you mean, but I'll just take your word for it. You gotta abuse anyway. I think you're kind of being too soft with this at times. Yep, you're saying I'm being too soft with it, and some people are saying I'm too hard with it, so there's I don't know. You're always going to have people that disagree with your approach. April 1st stream for 40k Legend? No. I add in waiting to accept. Oh, okay. Alright, hang on. Hang on. So I'm just on Discord. Just give me a sec. Yeah, I've accepted it, Froggy. And also Mel Gibson, #1 fan. I don't know if you're in the chat. I would assume so. Alright, I'll just wait for that to pop up. Hang on. Maybe the last disaster campaign is the fight against CA by just quitting. It's not my job to do that stuff. I don't know. You should do an April Fool's joke in 2026 about a fake stream or any ideas you might think of. No, I'm not going to do that. Hearts of Iron 4 and that Paradox dev branch is practically in the same ditch as CA now. Fair enough. I mean, I'm not super familiar with the Hearts of Iron 4 stuff because I haven't played it in ages. But if you say so, I believe you. Can we go 5 minutes in chat without bitching or being negative? See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, being negative as like some sort of a problem. But the thing is, if you don't address these issues, they never get fixed. Unfortunately, even addressing the issues, they don't get fixed either.
Orders completed.
Legend, I would contribute a huge amount of money to help you develop a Legend mod for Medieval 2. Please think about it, maybe with their previous Stand Still devs. I'm not interested, sorry. Alright, so I'm out of ammo completely. Alright, we'll just go in, because yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to send the General's bodyguard in. No. Because yeah, Hastati, I believe, should be able to absolutely mop the floor with warbands, but because of the difficulty cheats that they get, it's about evenly matched. Because these guys are the equivalent of Town Watch. This is why in Rome Remastered, if you're going to play in very high battle difficulty, you really need to try to stack up them experience bonuses wherever you can. I'd really love to send in a general or two, but I just... never mind.
This is a heroic victory.
We killed a lot more than we lost, so that's fine. Are you going to keep going for Gaul or maybe go for Carthage? Well, I got a mission to go for Corrales, so I should probably go for that.
Victory and glory.
Alright, so if we have a look at the pop growth here, we've only got 0.5 from slavery. That's probably because we haven't connected up the road network yet. So we need to build roads here and here, and then that should go to 1.5 next turn. So an extra 1% population growth would be good. So, if we go to Massilia, we could get some more slaves over here, because this one lasts for 16 more turns. Because, yeah, it has to be like a continuous, unbroken line of slaves in order to make it work. It's a bit weird. So, in 16 turns, it won't be able to connect to this one anymore. But this one here's still got 19 turns, and that's kind of where it should go in from. Because, yeah, you can just keep stacking that up more and more and more, which is great. So I think going to Massilia, if we want to get population growth, that would be the best option. Because if we do it at Corrales, the problem with that is there's no port, so we can't send the slaves back here properly. But I do have a mission for it. If I could do both, that'd be great, but I'd have to split my forces up. I guess I could... don't forget there's still that army in there. I might... Hang on, let me just see here. we can recruit a unit of Town Watch here. Yeah, I'll send them back to Iridium because we want to get these guys retrained anyway.
General! General!
Didn't make it all the way.
March!
So the public order is at 45%. Yeah, that'll maintain. That's good. Okay. Okay, we can now recruit cavalry from here, so let's do that. I mean, there's shit cavalry, but useful for running down enemy units. So get that. Then, port could be good. But I think I'd rather just keep going heavy with the population growth in these two settlements here as much as we can for the time being. And we're definitely going to need to keep recruiting here. The population growth being at 4%, it'll be at 5% next turn, so that should be sustaining the recruitment efforts. And I definitely want these settlements here to be growing as well, so could recruit peasants in order to send them back to Iridium, but I don't think I'll do that. Okay, so this one over here, bring it over here to delete. There we go. Good, go Town Watch there. Cool. Okay, so there's a religion here, Sacred Grove of Abnoba, which is... I'll demolish it next turn, if I remember, which I might not. Okay, so we'll head back over this way and retrain them. But I still think that there's a dude in there.
Imperator! Orders! Orders!
He could actually be over here as well. So what I'll do then is stand here. I'll hide my army and see if he comes down and besieges other settlements, because we're not going to be able to launch the attack straight away. Also, don't forget about the spy, even though he hasn't successfully done what we wanted yet. Probably best sending him to Massilia, but there's no reason why we can't send him... Oh, hang on.
Moving. Secrecy is assured. At your service.
Can use him to maybe detect the enemy army. Must be in here.
Imperator!
Yeah, stay here because he might come over and besiege this. He was actually over there. Okay. Yeah, this reminding me I've got 6 turns left to do that. Given priority for appointment for an office, not a big deal.
Sir.
Since you won't be streaming at ungodly hours anymore, are you going to fix your sleep schedule? Oh yeah, obviously. Do you play board games? Not really. So there he was. Okay, so our army here could probably beat him, but we're trying to get down here. I could probably just send the 3 generals by themselves to beat him. I shouldn't have any trouble with that. While these guys here go back to get well, they can't make it back here this turn anyway. That sucks.
At your service.
Alright, I'll send him around this way via land. So we're going to have to split the fleet up a little bit.
Imperator!
And there's this one. You're going to... Actually, you can probably get going now to Corrales. This should be sufficient.
Fleet ready to sail! Set sail! General!
Just hope we don't get sunk on the way.
Set sail! Sir, General!
Because, yeah, if there's any pirates out there, pirates are really aggressive in Rome Total War.
Ready to sail!
I guess these guys... You know, I want them picked up over here because I need to get them retrained first because they did... Well, hang on, I don't need to get them all retrained. I could just send one back. Could have sent some more of them over here.
Aye, Captain.
This should be more than enough to capture Corrales. That shouldn't be a problem at all.
Sir. General.
Oh, that's right. You have to hold control then, I think. Yeah. So these two here need to get retrained.
Leaving
Yep.
the army. Onward.
And I'll just send the cavalry to go attack him.
Prepare for battle.
Even the match shouldn't have any problem with this one. When you're in your break, you're going to pick up another hobby? We'll see. Since you've been looking at Paradox recently, have you considered playing Crusader Kings 3 after your
These
deserved break? The
goals do not
role-play
need
and
your
character-driven
fear.
narratives
Cold
seem
steel
the thing?
will bring
Maybe.
them down,
Maybe we'll
just
see.
like any other man. Await my orders.
I haven't watched your newest video yet. Are you leaving YouTube? Not YouTube specifically, but I'm leaving Total War. As I explained earlier. Basically, while Total War games might be good in future, it does not look like the future is going to be good for YouTube, for YouTubers. YouTubers like me, going forward. And as I've said, I'm just so totally exhausted. And I just don't think there's any path to get things better. It's just been getting worse and worse over the years. I wish it wasn't like this, because I did want to stay longer, obviously. But I think it's too far gone now.
Double time! General! Run!
Will there be any way to contact you in the future after you're gone? Like, not like in a month, but possibly a year or two down the line if you're still gone? No. No, if I'm still gone, you won't be able to contact me. Because the thing is, like, what I intend to do when I'm away is not read my emails. Not spend any time on social media. Like, I'm going to close down my Twitter account. X account. I'm going to close down my subreddit and also delete my Reddit account. And just not be on social media. And I'm just going to live my life. Because I think that's what I need to do in order to heal my brain. Like, I'm mentally sick. Basically, online culture has just poisoned my mind. And I think the cure for it is just detox. So I'm going to detox for as long as what's needed. And then I will think about coming back. But I'm not coming back to Total War even once I'm detoxed. Because Total War is what caused it. So I'm in a bit of a weird state because, like, Total War has been obviously my breadbasket, but it's also poisoned my mind, so it's come at a cost. Will the Discord still be around and named after you? I'm not going to delete the Discord, the Discord, but I will leave it. Who still uses Reddit and Twitter? No wonder he's going insane. Okay, so I don't post on Reddit. I have a Reddit account so that I can read what people are saying. So I don't post on Total War subreddit or even on my own subreddit. But every now and again I get like a message on there, so it's just a way for people to contact me. And so I use it. I'm not a Redditor, right? But you're right. Like, who uses Reddit? I just use it to contact, so that people can contact me. So I can stay connected, but I need to disconnect now in order to fix my mind. Legend has contracted brain rot? Yeah, I think so. I think that's it. I've contracted brain rot. Oh shit.
Attack!
I think we got him. If you
The
could just.
enemy general is slain, and now his men fear us. It is time to press the attack.
Alright, if we could recover our fatigue, that's great. But since we're the attacker, they might just decide not to do anything. But we should, if that's the case, try to get them towards the center of the map, because We don't want them to run away. Well, they're exhausted, and we are recovering fatigue. We'll probably recover fatigue faster than them. Pray at a shrine of Talos to cure brain rot? Yeah, I wish it was that simple. No, look, I've been trying to just like work through my issues while staying here as much as I could, but it's not been working. It's only been getting worse. You know, I tried creating a bit of a YouTuber community, but it didn't help either. I think the only cure is detox.
General! Quickly! At the double! Move! 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 Move!
We will miss you. Your streams were there when my life went downhill pretty bad a few years ago, and always think fondly about the way your streams helped me vent through the rough times. Thanks, I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I can't say the same about you guys. It's unfortunate. Community cannot exist without a shared environment. Every YouTuber is their own ecosystem. Yep. I guess. Your downhill remedy was watching YouTuber playing strategy games. That's sad. Well, I think everyone has their own remedy, and I think if it remedied it, then great. I think that the results matter more than the method. Stress in 20s and 30s to chill at 40. Maybe, yeah. So yeah, we don't want to charge him because that's the way for these guys to get killed. All we're going to do is touch them. That should do the trick. Especially if we touch them in their back. Let's touch them in the butt. There we go.
The gods be praised. The enemy's hearts are full of fear.
There's definitely a
now
time
they
for charging
flee.
into the enemy, but it's just not right now. Great success.
Victory and glory! General!
Alright, good. So...
General! Imperator!
yeah, bring them over to here. I don't need a hell of a lot in order to send to Massilia. We've only got 4 units in there, so this should actually be sufficient. Plus the units here.
Sir! General! General! General!
So this guy seems to have slower campaign movement range than the other guys. I wonder what's causing that. Don't know.
Orders!
There might have been something there in these traits, but I'm not sure. You know what? I'm going to send him via the road out this way. Or should I send him back over here? Yeah, you know what? Let's see if you can go and kill something out this way. Because I want to just enslave as many cities as I can as quickly as possible.
Orders!
These two here should be able to handle this no problem.
Ready! Yes, Captain Imperator!
Alright, we'll set sail next turn. Those will just have to remain behind. And get retrained.
Fleet ready!
Okay, that all looks fine. We might be able to make it there next turn. Looks like they'll make it.
Sir! Imperator!
Weird.
Sir! Sir!
I do like that we can do this on the campaign map. shuffle them around. Definitely some quality of life improvements with the remaster. What was your first Total War game? It was Medieval 1. Bought it at a post office for $10 in 2005 or 4. And then I liked it and decided to buy Rome 1. And then that was the game I was like, okay, this is my thing. And then Medieval 2 was awesome. And then Empire Total War was, I don't know. It has its strengths and its weaknesses. I skipped Napoleon because of Empire Total War, but Napoleon is better. And then came back at around Shogun 2, and then when they announced Rome 2, I decided to become a YouTuber. So I started in early 2013, before Rome 2 came out. Launch of Rome 2 is a shit show, but I was small enough that it didn't really affect me in that sort of way. How much would it take for you to sell out for CA? 1 mil? 100 mil? Oh, well, it depends on what I'm doing to sell out. Like, are they asking me to sell you guys a game that's shit? That'd come at a pretty high price. Are they asking me to help make the game better? It's not. I wouldn't consider that selling out. So yeah, people say, what would it cost for you to sell out? Well, you got to be specific. So I can give you an example of when I didn't sell out, which was Civilization 7. So I've spoken about this multiple times. I've had a sponsorship for Civilization 7. I played the game for a few hours, decided that the game was rubbish, and so I turned the sponsorship down. So I didn't sell out, basically. Because I thought that it would have been unethical for me to have promoted that game to you guys, because I thought the game was utter rubbish. And that was for $12,000.
Orders?
So easy $12,000 turned away with that. That was the most I've ever been offered for a sponsorship. So it depends. So basically, to sell out to CA would probably cost more than 12,000, but I don't know. I don't know how much. Basically, the richer I become, the higher the price becomes. Because like, if this was, oh my god, if it was say 7 years ago, when I was pretty much broke, it would have been a lot cheaper to bribe me. But now I don't need the money. The price goes up because I don't need it. So it's like supply and demand. You give me more of what I've already got, well then this is going to cost you more. That's all. Civ 6 was pretty good, but Man 7, yeah, I know, right? Ugh. You played Anno 117. I did a sponsorship for Anno 117. I like it. I'm going to be playing more Anno 117 during my break. I'm looking forward to it. Once I stop playing EU5, that is. I like EU5 better. But I do like Anno 117. I hope that they do a good job with the DLC, because they did a great job with Anno 1800. Anno 1800 is one of my favorite games of all time. Alright, I'm just looking at nothing. Let's move on.
Let us now talk reasonably.
How much would CA have to pay you to live stream Medieval 3 on release? If they make a good game, they would have to pay me nothing. Ooh. Are they giving me the money? Yeah, because they're offering. I'll take it.
Our thanks.
Yeah. Done deal. I have no intention of adhering to it, but I got no Gallic. They're not going to win that. So we got two new dudes, Amulius Julius and Manius Varius. Okay, so you, Flavius Julius, how old are you? You are 50. Okay.
General.
Old age works a little bit differently in this compared to Medieval 2. I think the old age is still 60, but the chances of death is way lower than in Medieval 2. Like, every turn is like 50-50 chance, essentially. CA made Halo Wars 2, lol. Well, this explains a lot. I've never played Halo Wars 2, so that I don't understand that reference.
Move out.
3 units.
Imperator.
Some mercs out here. Okay, maybe I'll get them.
Sir.
Maybe.
Sir. Imperator. Sir. Sir. General. Sir.
Alright, so if I put him in here and set sail to here. Good, the walls haven't been built yet.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Alright, well, here's a bit of an issue.
Aye, Captain.
Getting away from this fleet, because their fleet's stronger than mine.
Sail. Sir. Imperator. Attack! Disembark. Begin the siege. Settlement under siege, sir.
We'll have to set sail. They will probably still attack me, and we'll definitely lose, but hopefully don't get sunk.
Sir.
Can I just ban the fleet?
Ready to sail.
I can. Okay.
Sir.
How old was I when I first played Medieval 1? I was probably 18.
Today we face the mighty Carthaginians, brave men and worthy foes. Some of us will soon lie dead. The rest will drink to their memory.
Any
But,
YouTuber tips from your
as
many years
always,
making videos or things
we
you wish
Romans
you would
will
have done
fight
sooner for
with
YouTube?
honor! Units, await my
Um, I guess the best tip I can give you is don't get involved in
At the double.
community disputes with the developers the way that I've done. Probably the biggest mistake I've made. Oh yeah, another thing. Don't ever join any partner program with a developer.
General,
Ever. Doesn't matter who it is. Don't ever sign a partner program contract.
General. Quickly.
They own you when you do that. And they own you for free.
Units! Units! Hurry! Hurry!
That's what I would say is my biggest regret, actually. Signing the second partner program agreement that I did with Creative Assembly. That was the biggest mistake I've made. That was essentially the beginning of the end for me.
Move! Move!
Never should have done it. Lesson learned. But like with Paradox, for example, I've never signed a partner program thing with them. So like they come to me for like a sponsorship offer, but I'm not in a Paradox partner program.
Run!
Nor would I want to be in one.
Units! Hurry!
Turn the sound up. Oh, people asked me to turn it down before. I really can't stress that enough. If there was one thing that you should avoid if you're a up and coming YouTuber, do not sign it. Do not join a partner program. Don't join an MCN either. Stay independent and just do what's right by your audience as best as you can.
Waiting for order.
But it's not your job to fight their battles against the developers.
General. Run!
Did that guy send you the screenshots in Discord yet? I'll have a look. Sorry, I don't get notifications audibly when I'm streaming. Let's have a look. Oh, okay, here we go. There's a lot here. Like, there's a lot of screenshots. That's a fair amount to go through. Like, do you guys want to go through it? Do you guys want to go through the screenshots? Just curiosity. I think he meant your mic volume is kind of low. Oh, well, the mic volume is fine. I just have it fairly far away from my face because I'll just bring it in a bit closer. Is that better? What are they about? It's about me. Can I make it short? No, it's not your fault. All right, we'll have a quick look at this. Thanks to Froggy. And then we won't go through all of them. All right, so we're going to just go from the top up. So this is in the Total War official. Also, Froggy, you taking these screenshots here might get you kicked out of the Discord. Their Discord. I don't know. I guess we'll see. See, someone saying I don't like Legend. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Totally fine. He's live right now. It's 5 days. He quit. CA made him do that. CA did not force me to quit. Like, nobody's holding a gun to my head saying that you need to leave Total War. What I meant was Creative Assembly's, the decisions that they have made and the environment that they have created is the primary cause of me quitting. But they're not telling me to quit. Like, I can stay if I want to. I just don't think I should. To me, he comes across as being salty for being fired. Well, for one thing, you can't be fired from somewhere that you're not employed. And also, I quit. But that's because they sort of isolated me and drove me out. Let's see. How did CA make him quit? They didn't. He got fired for leaking stuff. No, this is false. 100% false there. That is incorrect. I leaked stuff after I was out of the partner program. So when I was in the partner program, I never leaked anything. So that is 100% false information there. That's a lie. He's not quitting YouTube. He's coming back next year to stream games made by definitely not worse Paradox Interactive. That's maybe true. Yeah, okay. This isn't so bad. To be honest, he can't win it regardless. His viewer base clowns him for not being harsh enough on a game he obviously loves, and most other players want nothing to do with him. Well, I talked to a lot of other YouTubers, so I wouldn't say they don't want anything to do with me. So I don't think that's true. He's the toxic one. Again, there's no clarification in what way am I toxic. It's just a vague statement. What do you mean? CA is a large company, not his friend. This is correct. Okay, so I'll explain this. Betrayal is probably not the right word to use. So when you sign a partner program agreement, there are things that you are entitled to, right? And there are conditions that you have to meet. So, for example, you can't leak stuff while you're in the partner program. If you're not in the partner program, you can leak stuff. It's fine. So there were certain things within the partner program that other people were getting that I was excluded from. So they did not uphold their end of the partner agreement, and there was no accountability for that. They started isolating me from these like events that everybody else was able to attend. So I was not being informed. I was being kept out. And the thing is, when you're excluded from these sort of events, it makes you out to be a pariah. People just assume you did something wrong. But the thing is, if I did something to break the rules, as with every other person that has broken a rule within the partner program, Creative Assembly sends out like an email telling you roughly, vaguely what you did. I never got one of those. So while Creative Assembly does not owe any specific YouTuber partnership, if they are a partner, there are certain things that the partner should get that everybody else is getting. Unfortunately, what Creative Assembly does, they have a favoritism system. It's basically 3 tiers. You're either one of the favorites, in which case you get special treatment. You're like a normie, in which case you get normal treatment. Or you're disfavored, in which case they isolate you and exclude you. And unfortunately, I was never one of the favored. But I noticed what it was like to fall the favored. And I was only ever a normal until Warhammer 3's launch, and then I became like a disfavored. So I became isolated and excluded. They singled you out and made you a target? Yes, basically that. Fell back into old habits. I haven't fallen back into old habits. This is what people will say all the time, right? Like, especially around the time of me leaving the partner program. What old habits? Was I creating racist campaigns? Was I doing any of that stuff? No. The only thing I was doing was criticizing Creative Assembly. The same thing that my own audience was doing. So what old habits was that? All I did was advocate for the players. But apparently that's falling back into old habits. So that's false. I believe I did better my act. You know, whatever. I mean, the only thing you can say between now and then is that I use the word retard now. But I feel like that word came back. And who cares? Whatever. And that's a more recent thing anyway. But it's also his fault a lot. Didn't he do a Kekistan Medieval 2 campaign just to cause controversy, politics aside? Yes. Okay, so I did do a Kekistan Medieval 2 campaign. So what this was, I played Stainless Steel 6.4 and I modded Lithuania to be Kekistan. It's stupid to do it. Very, very stupid. I regret it. But that was like 2016. That was 9 years ago. And I've apologized for that. Like, at what point, how many times do I have to apologize for it? Like, at what point can we go, all right, we'll put that in the past? So the thing is, I did that before I was brought into the partner program for the second time. So if they brought me into the partner program, then this is irrelevant to it. But they fucking bring this shit up every single time as if it's relevant at all. It should be in the past. I haven't done anything like this since. So this happens every single fucking time. Oh, Creative Assembly could just do whatever they want to him because 10 years ago he said something bad or did something stupid. No amount of apologies is ever enough for these fucking idiots. He played Total War. He doesn't like the way the company's going. That isn't the company betraying him. That's right. That's not what the problem was. That wasn't the problem at all. No one likes the way the company's going. Yeah. His past behavior was really bad. Fair enough. Like I'd say that my behavior improved as of 2018. So that's a long time ago. Also, did not help that he conveniently started making more videos whenever there was mild inconveniences to the player base. Mild inconveniences to the player base. They always downplay this shit. As if people weren't fucking outraged about, for example, Shadows of Change. Or so many other issues that have happened. And I've always done daily videos, and if anything, when this stuff happens, I reduce the frequency of videos because I'm trying to pay attention to what everyone is saying. So this is a load of shit, as per the usual. I actually went through all of them, but thanks for that, Froggy. But yeah, that's basically typically what you get, and that's, you know, CA sanctioned Discord right there. Hang on. Are these randoms or CA moderators? These are just people in the CA Discord. But it's the same sort of conversation that happens everywhere. And it's, you know, some of it's correct, but like really old stuff. And if someone says, I don't like Legend, that's totally valid. I don't have a problem with that. But then they bring up all this old shit that I don't try to hide it. Like, I've taken accountability for it. I didn't do another kick. Also, Kekistan is not, I don't think it's that big of a deal. But anyway, people want to make it out of, I've apologized for it. What more do you want? I've never done anything. I've never done another... Since 2018, I have never done another political meme campaign. Since 2018. Not a single one. Just played the game. But apparently it's just not good enough for some people. And this is the thing. It wears a person down. When you're invalidated, all of your opinions are invalidated because of something that you did 8 years ago. Oh, you think the game is not going in a good direction? Wait, didn't you use to do a Kekistan campaign 8 years ago? You just can't move on. The thing is, if it was just one person, no big deal. But it's hundreds of people that do this shit. And CA, they don't moderate this shit. They just let people spread that crap. The thing is, if you guys, and there's multiple examples of this, if you guys ever make a claim about Creative Assembly, like you say, Creative Assembly raped babies, right? I would always say there's no evidence of that. Anytime that anyone has ever made an accusation against CA that I think is false, I've always said I don't think that that's correct, and I think you should check your information. Like, for example, with Pilps recently. Like, he made the accusation that that Creative Assembly flagged his video. And I spoke to him about it. He's a really nice guy, Pilps. And I said, looked at the situation, I said, I don't think there's any evidence to suggest that they are the ones that did it. And I've always done that. Anytime anyone's made an accusation against CA that I think is false, I've always said I think it's false. I think in the past you were a little too edgy for me, so I didn't watch your content with regularity, but there was a time, probably around 2018, that you cleaned up. That's exactly right. In 2018, I decided to clean up my act. I decided to stop doing that stuff. And I expected that people would not forgive me for the stuff prior to that, and that's fine. But they don't let it go after 8 fucking years. I've never done anything like that again, but they still bring it up. Oh, he's so toxic because of that thing 8 years ago. And just invalidate every issue that I've got because of it. And it just wears me out. So it's like, if I'm guilty forever, then why the fuck am I even here? It's just pointless even trying. Here's another thing. If a person seeks forgiveness and you under no circumstance will give them forgiveness, eventually they will stop seeking your forgiveness. That should not be a scenario that you encourage. They'll just see you as the enemy forever. At some point you have to learn to make peace. What about the Kekistan stuff? It was a campaign I did, like, 2017, 2018, I can't remember exactly, it was a long time ago. I think the videos are gone on YouTube, I'm pretty sure I took them down. It was just a very silly campaign, and, you know, I apologize for it, and I haven't done anything like that since, but, yeah. And like I said, that was before I even joined the partner program, but people bring it up as a way for CA to invalidate everything that I say about them, because it wasn't my internet, guys. It wasn't my internet. I think it's the YouTube servers. Because when it's my internet, the chat goes down as well. I saw every F that was posted in the chat there. So at no point did my internet disconnect. It was maybe the YouTube servers. Like, don't get me wrong, sometimes it is my internet, but I can tell the difference between when it is my internet and when it's like YouTube's end. So I'm not sure about that one. But anyway, it didn't make sense. Destroy them! Always complaining about CA. Let's see you open a company. I have opened a company, you moron.
The enemy general is slain, and now his men fear us. It is time to press the attack. started. Destroy them!
You can never satisfy everyone, just focus on the people who support you. I mean, all 10 of them. That's fine.
This is a heroic victory.
This is a thing to keep in mind as well. Some people, they like, words are quite worthless. What matters are actions. People will say certain things, but they don't really mean it. This is one thing that I've learned. So people say, "Oh, you've got my support," but then they don't back it up with anything. So it just doesn't mean anything when people say, "I'll support you." How? By just saying you support me? That doesn't mean anything.
Fleet ready.
It's just nice words, and this is what CA does as well. It's just like, well, I don't understand. We said you nice words. I don't care about nice words. Your actions are what matter. Their actions were bad. But yeah, they were always incredibly polite. You know, I give them that. They were always incredibly polite. They never lost their temper at me. I lost my temper at them. But their actions were what I had a problem with, not their tone. I am not tone police. I don't care. Like, I'll give you a reverse example. With Paradox, they are way less respectful in terms of how they talk. But their actions are way more respectful. So, in my opinion, that makes them more respectful. Just a slight differential. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Alright, so we've captured Corral, so now we're at war with Carthage. I reckon this will probably get attacked over the internal. I'd be surprised if it doesn't, but we'll just see what happens. Wasn't there 3 there? There's also an army on here, but it's only 3. Oh, right, there was 3 units in the army, that's what it was. Paris looks respectful in tone, like emails. Oh, like when I chat to them, it's not like they're rude. It's just not as formal. It's not like I'm not complaining about it. It was just a small example to give you an idea that Creative Assembly are very formal and very polite with the way that they talk. But that, to me, does not mean that they're respectful. Because how a person treats another person is the measure of how respectful they are, not how nice their tone is when they talk to you in person. Does that make sense?
General.
Like, people will say I'm negative, right? But when do I ever treat people badly? I do my best not to.
General.
So, tone police. People judge me on my tone, not my actions.
Imperator.
Okay, let's land here.
All ashore.
And we'll see what happens with them. If they capture it, I don't think they will. But if they're going to soften up the defenders, well, great.
Ready to sail.
And you get back over here, because I know I want to send additional forces over there
Imperator.
eventually.
General.
This one getting over here, and we will continue to recruit more Astarte and also retrain them. That's just being Swedish. Then you could easily say that my tone is just being Australian. It's an irrelevant point, either way. So like Paradox says to you, "Hi dude, what's shaking?" I'm not going to give specific examples. You're reading way... You're focusing way too much on unimportant bits of information and ignoring the bigger picture. Judge people by the content of the character, how they treat people, always the best. Yeah, not by how pleasant they are and how nice their language is. Like I said, tone policing. And this is what CA does. They're very polite, but you should watch your back around CA because they'll shove a dozen daggers in your back if you're not careful. The moment you turn your back on them. Have you guys ever watched From? Do you know... the best way to describe CA, you know Smiley in that show? That's what CA is like. It's like... Then you get close to it, fucking kills you. This was like the CA. So this was like, and the thing is, everyone else just sees Smiley from a distance, but I've been up close. Yeah, it's a good show. I think it's 2 seasons. Season 3 should be coming out soon. Really, if you haven't seen From, I highly recommend it. Like Pennywise. Yeah. Well, I don't look. Well, hey, Clown Assembly, maybe. That's a good way to put it. Let's see. And just like with the show, you think you killed him, they come back. No, it's good. 3 seasons, season 4 coming soon. Oh, well, I haven't seen season 3 yet. Anyway, what am I going to build here? Let's go with... I would like more troops, but Astarte aren't exactly very good. So let's go with population growth. There's also, yeah, we'll get the roads sorted out. That's not going to increase population growth. Alright, everything's being built. Okay, let's move on.
Let us now talk reasonably.
Oh! Yeah, I had no intention of like, I do not have the amount of resources to successfully invade Carthage right now, especially down there. So, if you're willing to just make... you know what? I'll accept that as it is.
An agreeable proposal.
Because that means my fleet won't get destroyed. That was lucky. Oh, for fuck's sake. Five turns. That's not enough time. I mean, the Carthaginian fleet's way bigger than mine. I don't mind breaking the peace treaty. That's not a big deal. But I would have to I'd have to start recruiting more ships. That is not a convenient mission, but I'll do the best I can, because we need time, hang on, let me have a look at that mission again. I need to block it for 1 turn, but I've got to get there quickly. Like, 5 turns is not a good amount of time for that.
Yes, Captain.
I guess I could possibly pick up some more units and maybe invade Carthage, because there's actually not that much there at the moment. Hopefully no elephants. If there are, then we're fucked. The ward is just 1 unit, just forget it. Gives us something to do. But you're not wrong.
Yes, Captain.
This guy's got 3 command. Man, look at that neck. 3 command. We'll use him then, since he's already down there. Alright, these guys, send all of them into the ship.
Ready to sail.
So we'll recruit a 3rd ship and just hope that we don't get sunk. Because their fleet might just not be here. I guess we'll see. These guys get picked up and brought back. I'll pick them up. We'll see how we go. But in the meantime, let's get rid of this. Yep. And we should probably lower the taxes there as well. What do you think is the strongest non-Roman unit?
Orders.
That's a difficult question to answer because it depends on... There is no such thing really as the strongest unit in the game in these sort of things, because every unit can be beaten by something else. But just like in sort of pure overall stats, probably armored Indian elephants from the Seleucid Empire, I guess, or... yeah. Alright. Well... I could attack them, and then we can maybe get the spy in.
Orders.
Because they'll probably just back off.
Sir. Sir.
Some barbarian mercenaries could be good. Do that once we besiege. Yeah. Oh, they're willing to stand and fight. Okay, that's fine. Well, I'm here to kill them. One way or another, that's fine. Urban cohort. Well, he said non-Roman unit. You gotta read the whole question. Oh god.
The seer can offer no guidance.
People read the first half of the question. They don't read the second half. Whatever.
Started. Archers. Quickly. Velites. Run. Run. Units. Started. Units. 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 Fire at will. At the double. Units. Hurry. Hurry.
Okay, I was wondering. What the hell?
Units. Units. Hurry.
Reading's too hard? I know. I know.
At the double.
Bad graphics game. Who plays this? Well, that's because it's old. It's 21 years old. It's probably older than you are. I don't know. I have no idea how old you are.
Run! Units! Units! Archers! Position! Run! Hurry!
Well, to be fair though, it is actually not that old because it is 2021, so I guess it's 4 years old. But yeah, the quality of the graphics is not that important to me. I think the gameplay is more important, which is why I like Rome Total War. My biggest problem with it is the pathfinding. Oh man, they almost got me there.
Hurry! Waiting.
Captain's not in this unit. Oh, right. Not Captain's, General's bodyguard.
Hurry! Quickly!
UI's the worst part of the remaster. I agree.
Move!
I agree.
Halt! Move! At the double! Quickly! Orders completed. Run! Halt! Attack! Quickly!
Okay, I can't seem to really do anything more with that.
At the double!
Alright, so the bounce power looks good. I think we should cross over here. Because in Rome Total War, there's always two crossings. A bugged out? No, I'm attacking. So they're actually doing the right thing there. Don't know why they can't give us an option to restore old UI. Yeah, I don't know. That would have been a good idea.
Attack! General! Attack! Come back, coward!
That looks pretty good to me. Not enough of them around. Oh, it's General versus General. Well, plus some of the guys there.
The enemy general is running away. This is no way for a leader to behave, but in battle, it's beyond belief. The enemy general is slain, and now his men fear us. It is time to press the attack.
Hurry! Hurry! Units! At the double! Kill them!
Also, another thing I want to point out, right? As much as I've been critical of CA, you know, and I've said I've defended them. You know, CA, even when I was in the partner program, never once defended me. Not once.
Quickly! Hurry! Move! Move! Attack! Quickly!
They totally did not have my back at any point.
Attack! Unit! Unit! Ready for unit! Unit! Hurry! Hurry!
This is what it is. average company. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Legend, have you ever considered reading the Quran? Didn't I tell you? Maybe not today. Okay, look. Okay, with this Islam stuff, I get it. It's important to you. Let me just address it really quickly. I'm not gonna read your holy book, okay? Because I don't care. Look, when it comes to this was a conversation that was from yesterday, and we didn't really finish it. I get it. I don't care about your holy books. It's cool if you do, because it's just a fucking book, right? Same thing with the goddamn Bible. I don't care, or any other holy book. Do not care. It's not just because something is written in a book does not mean it's the truth. Okay. What I care about is what you can see within reality. Does the parameters that which you have described, that has described the particular deity, does it match reality? In my opinion, no. If you disagree with it, that's cool. Difference of opinion, no worries. But if you want me to want me to believe in it, then you've got to convince me that it matches reality, which you're not. I'm not. No book is going to be able to do that. But anyway, Legend successfully rage baited. Not rage. I was answering the question. I'm not raging. No, it's not rage. It's not rage baited at all. You are too nice. Religion is a joke. People need to open their eyes. Okay, so I see where you're coming from, and I agree that religion is a joke, but they do not actually need to open their eyes, because it is a possibility that we are wrong. You have to always keep an open mind that maybe they're right, but I find it not convincing. But anyway, we should really not bother with that today. A warband unit ripping to shreds my general's bodyguard, but you know, what it is. They weren't tired enough. Even though we killed the enemy general, they just weren't tired enough. Hey, at least we revived that archer that got... two archers that got killed. It doesn't happen. Please don't let that be the general. Okay, that's fine. God, how many times lately have our general just got the one that stuck behind? Have Sia ever explicitly taken sides? Could you elaborate on who they should have defended you against? Not that I don't believe you, just want to know more. Okay. I've always got to be very careful with answering this kind of stuff, and I can't open this up myself, right? As I've said, they've got a partner program, and the partner program has got certain things that they will do for the creator, and certain things that the creator is supposed to do in return. It's, you know, it's a mutual relation. It's supposed to be a mutual relationship. Now, the problem is that there are some YouTubers that get preferential treatment. So there are some creators that, again, I don't want to name names because I don't want to drag them into this, that if a thread pops up on a forum that is overly critical of them, then that thread will get instantly deleted. Like the mods have been told to like instantly get rid of it. But if you're someone like me, that does not happen. And so some YouTubers, like there's just never ever any critical things because they just instantly get deleted. And I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen recently as well. And for the others, if you're not part of the favored, well, then they just let you get eaten by wolves, basically. Now, I don't care which way the Creative Assembly goes about it. Either defend none of the creators or defend all of the creators. But what they should be doing is providing the same treatment to everyone. I would not have cared if I didn't get anything from Creative Assembly if it was fair. it was definitely not fair. So they play favorites. They say they don't play favorites, but there's just so much evidence of it. Also, another thing is that there have been times where during a live stream, chat was talking about certain things, right? And CA were watching, and they actually messaged me saying, hey, this topic that came up in your chat, this is false for this, and reasons. And they didn't say specifically to go and correct the information, but it was kind of implied. But the thing is, they have never once corrected misinformation about me.
The gods be praised!
So there have been things that you guys have brought up in chat before. This is when I was in the partner program. That, you know, I'd be taking the side, you know, sort of, and say, you know, this isn't true. And be like, I didn't say it, chat said it. You know, you deal with it.
General! Kill them! No! Move!
Do you think Sotek is one of those? I'm not going to mention... Oh, okay, look. I think it is so fucking obvious that it'd be silly for me to say otherwise. Sotek is one of the favored YouTubers. Obviously, he is one of the favored ones. He was always a favored YouTuber, even when I was in the partner program. There is like a mountain of evidence of it. Yes, obviously Sotek is one of them. There are others. I don't want to mention them. Because honestly, like even with Sotek, none of them have done anything wrong. So it's not their fault. It's not their fault at all. So it's not Sotek's fault that he got favored by CA or any of the others. It's CA's fault for doing it. So I'm not mad at Sotek at all. The feud between Legend and CA is so personal, it's almost like a mafia vendetta. It is personal. Yeah, it is personal. So does that make it wrong because it's personal? It's incredibly personal.
Begin the siege. Settlement under siege, sir.
I've not watched in a while, and you actually seem really calm. I don't know what people mean. I don't know.
Fleet ready, ready. Imperator, sir.
Alright, so we got rid of them, then we besieged. Oh, wait, we got a spy.
Lift the siege.
Service can't do it, sir.
Oh, wait. There's no walls here. We never did the spy in the first place. Where the wall?
Begin the siege.
Wait.
Settlement under siege, sir.
There's walls here.
Orders. The siege
Oh, I
is
see.
broken.
I see, okay. It's just a pathing issue on the campaign map. He can't find a path from here to here. But if I move here first, then yeah, there we go.
Searching for clues.
Orders. Prepare for battle.
Spies open the gate.
Begin
Nice.
the
Actually
siege.
worked. I just don't get why he's talking about at this point. Feels like we're beating a dead horse and making Legend sound
This
ridiculously bitter.
morning, an eagle circled
Okay,
the
so I am actually quite bitter about it all. That is obvious. But just because a person is bitter doesn't mean that they're wrong. So this is one thing that people that have completely failed to argue against. What they hear me say something and they go, you're just bitter. You're right, I am bitter. I'm extremely bitter about all that stuff. Does it make what happened okay?
Hastati! Hastati! Hastati!
Of course I'm extremely bitter about it.
Unit!
You would be too, if you had to put up with the shit that I had to.
Quickly! Hurry! Quickly!
Imagine if I singled out one person in the chat here, just randomly. I singled you out and treated you worse than everyone else. And you saw other people say the same things that you said, and they got different treatment. Like I timed you out for saying, no, something critical. But somebody else says something critical, and I allow it. How would you feel about that? I mean, a lot of people will say, I'd be fine with it, until, of course, that's what I do. And then, you know, didn't have a problem with it. Because I've had people, for example, complain to me years after something happened. There was actually something that happened on Twitter, it was fairly recently, right? Somebody was saying that I shat on them on the live stream, right? And I actually spent a moment talking to them about it, more like arguing, I guess. The person just made the claim, Legend of Total War shat on me during one live stream. And I was like, I don't think I did this, so I'm gonna look into it and find out what happened. This is what actually happened. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring it up, because I think I can find it. It wasn't that long ago. Just hang on one sec. I'm gonna be bringing you a specific example. Now, this person did get banned, but only because of talking so much shit. Hang on. Let me just find it, because it is not hard to find. I know what thread it's from. Just give me a moment. Thing is, just give me a moment. I've got to find the exact thread within a thread. I may not be able to find it. There's actually a lot in here. I didn't exactly bookmark it. Yeah, I can't find it. I need more time to look for it. I just don't have it bookmarked. I thought I would find it quickly, but no, I didn't. Hang on, better do it this way. So I'll just have to tell you. If you guys can find it, you can tell me. But anyway, so there was a live stream. Oh my god, I didn't even press that. There was a live stream. I don't know. It was several years ago, and I was talking about Age of Mythology, and somebody, like, I had gotten. Hang on, forgot to turn this back on. So I had gotten early access to Age of Mythology, but there were other things going on in my life, and so I didn't end up having time to... Oh, god damn it, I did that again. Sorry. Let's close that so I don't have... Okay, back up again. It's not the internet. I don't know what it is today. It's not the internet. It's OBS. Well, it's been working fine the other day, so I don't know why today.
Run!
Yeah.
Quickly! Move! Units! Units! Hurry! Units! Double top! Units! March! Archers!
Were you searching for the replies from 8th of October?
Archers!
Yeah, I was going... I think it was 8th of October. It was the one that was in the Sotek. I think it was the Sotek one, but there's so many responses that I couldn't find it instantly. And I don't want to spend 10 minutes looking for it. I thought I would find it really quickly, but I just didn't. Anyway, made the point. The point was that, you know, people have these interactions, they think you're shitting on them, but then you go back and someone actually brought up the actual live stream and looked over it. I definitely did not shit on them, but they will complain about it regardless.
Our soldiers have done well this day.
Make these accusations.
The walls are taken.
And I get hounded by this stuff constantly. Again, if it was only once every now and again, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but it just never ends. Because you can ignore a certain amount, but when it's an absolute torrent, you just can't ignore it anymore. Wasn't it linked here? Internet contract will end soon. It's not my internet. Hey Legend, were you in CA program for Warhammer 3? And if you were, would you be in CA program after Warhammer 2 COVID days? You got your audience hella big, just doing your own thing? Hang on, sorry, that's a good question. Let me just read that out again. Hey Legend, were you in CA program for Warhammer 3? And if you were, why would you be in program after Warhammer 2 COVID days? You got your own audience, hella bag. Just keep doing your own thing. Yes, you are completely right. That's what I should have done. In hindsight, that's what I should have done. So, fucked up. You know, what are you gonna do? That's why I say now, you know, to warn other Total War YouTubers that are up and coming, you know, don't sign up with CA. Biggest mistake I've made.
Units, hurry! Hurry! Hurry!
I'm not saying like you have to have a hostile relationship with them, but these partner programs are designed to keep you in line.
Hurry!
And you'll never become popular if you're going to dedicate yourself to Total War, that is, if you've got a chain around your neck. And that's unfortunately exactly what the partner program is. It's a chain around your neck.
Archers! Priori! Move!
Would you start a game company? I don't really need to.
Velite!
I don't really need to. Like, I'm well off enough that I can just live a humble life from now on. Also, start it like games is a very competitive industry, and just because you can play a game doesn't mean you can make a game. So it seems like pretty high risk, low reward. Are you having fun with streaming? No. No, not really. I mean, look, today's fine. In general, streaming has been a pain in the ass ever since Warhammer 3 came out. And today we got a whole bunch of technical issues, so that's not really fun to deal with. If I don't know if I'm allowed to link it here. Do you want to link to the interaction you're talking about? Can you send it to me on Twitter? Not Twitter, on Discord, because you can't post links in the chat. Links are disabled. That has to remain that way, because if you allow links, people will put scam links in, and then I get in trouble for that. So can't let that happen. But if you can send it to me on Discord, I can do it. You can help a game company as a design consultant or something. I guess I could. I've never been offered that, and I don't think I would want to. Just because I could do something doesn't mean I want to. Like there would have been a year that if CA had offered me that, I would have taken them up on it. Like I actually applied for a job at Creative Assembly a long time ago. And obviously I didn't get it. And that's fine, I'm actually glad I didn't get it. Because if I had gotten the job, I would have had to have moved to England. Fuck that. And I would not have made as much money as I have. And I probably would have ended up losing my job around 2023 anyway. So they actually did me a big favor by not giving me the job. But it's fine. Like I got no bitterness towards that particular event. Should have saved some Archer's ammo. Yeah, you're right. I should have. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. They're only basic hoplites. They're not going to rip us to shreds. People overrate hoplites in this. They would have kicked you out quickly if having questions. Probably. You are right. Yeah, they probably would have.
Wait for my order.
So I'm aware of certain things that have happened within CA involving their employees that their employees haven't spoken to me directly to, but as I said before, I use middlemen. That really paint Creative Assembly in a bad light. Now the problem here is that if I tell you what the specific example is, and if Creative Assembly are watching, they'll know who I'm talking about, and then that person will get punished even though that person didn't say anything. So I can't tell you. So it's so difficult to explain to you guys just how rotten Creative Assembly is without actually... There is always a hostage involved, basically.
Move!
There's always someone that if I tell you the full truth, they will pay the price for, and they didn't consent to us. I'm not going to do that.
General!
And I just wish it wasn't like every other week I was hearing stuff like this. It's so bloody common. You have the links in Discord? Okay, thanks, dude. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, whoops. Okay. Okay, here we go. Thanks, Fox, for providing that. It was in the thread that I was looking for, but I was looking in the wrong place. All right, hang on. Yeah, he found it. He found the one I was talking about as well. Okay, so I'll go through this. So this is on. So this was a response to Sotek's. We're not focusing on Sotek, but anyway. So he says this. This is just one example. This happens all the damn time. So, straight white man. Okay, let me just. Oh, whoops. Oh my god, what am I doing today? Okay, so let me just zoom in a bit. So, yeah, Legend is definitely a dick. I once offered to help him skip the learning curve of Age of Mythology so he could jump into making content quickly without learning the entire game mechanics himself. In response, he made his entire live chat clown on me. That never happened. I've literally never played Age of Mythology. Did happen, and when it did, and it was when you were discussing possibly playing it, I offered, you shit on me. All good though. No, what I think happened is that I didn't want it. You persisted and didn't take no for an answer. Just because you offered something doesn't mean I have to take you up on it. That's not me shitting on you. But make no mistake, you did shit on me for making a genuine offer to help, a privilege I paid for so much, so you had to ask your chat to calm down off the dog pile. Needless to say, so like the story is changing straight away. Nope, I asked you to stop spamming in the chat and take no for an answer. You wouldn't stop, and chat dogpiled on you. If I had to ask the chat to stop, that conflicts with what you said at first. You probably got banned, so you unsubbing doesn't mean much. And thanks to this person here, actually provided the exact moment that it was happened. If I was to run through here, I should be able to make it. So this was September 12th, 2024. Aaron R did a $10 super chat. If you need a tutor to help you learn the basics of Age of Mythology off stream, I'm your man, Legend. Either way, I hope you play it and show your followers how fun it can be. Played it my whole life. Thanks, dude. I don't... Look, the problem with Age of Mythology is I just don't have time. It just kind of came at a really unfortunate time with that kind of stuff, so I do appreciate that. Also, I would personally never, ever consider getting tutored to play a video game. Like... Oh, sorry. I'm not... I can figure games out for myself, and that's part of the fun of playing a game. So, I do really appreciate the offer, but I'm not going to be doing that. But I appreciate it. Me shitting on him, by the way. I'm such a toxic and horrible person. Anyway. Thanks, Fox Force, for that. What am I doing? There we go.
Ready! Velites! Hurry!
Same shirt?
Ready!
Could be.
Hurry!
Yeah, I have a tendency of not throwing out my shirts after wearing them just once.
Quickly!
I tend to wear a shirt more than once.
At the double! Started!
Oh shit.
Quickly!
Oh shit, slow down. That is a bad way to fight them. It's just that pulling out from a corridor is usually a good way to get through them.
Velites! Kill them!
Yeah, so they're strong from the front, but... Here we go, this is good.
Move! Hurry!
Yeah, that's good. That's what I want to see. Where are you? Move it.
Hurry! Hurry!
It's just like years and years and years of this shit.
General!
The enemy general is running away. This is no way for a leader to behave, but in battle, it's beyond belief.
quickly! Militant, kill them!
The gods be praised! The enemy general is dead! His men know their doom approaches!
Good. These guys are a little bit damaged, but these are just peasants, so they should be able to assist. But I have seen generals get killed fighting peasants in this difficulty. So just need to see how... I love getting involved. Oh, what are you doing? Fucking hell, why does this always happen? It's alright, luckily it was just peasants. You gotta be so careful in this with your generals. Luckily it's just peasants, so it's all good.
The enemy show their true virtue.
Orders complete!
This is a
You're way too scared of hoplites?
worthy.
This is on very hard battle difficulty, so they get huge cheats, so there's a reason to be scared of them, but just have to be careful as
Victory
well.
and glory! Rome has conquered!
Flashback to when you lost a general to peasants in that barbarian invasion stream? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful. That happens. Alright, so they've got Shrine to Athena. Let's get rid of that. And build up... let's build up Jupiter here. Oh, good public order. So we have a look here. We should be seeing... Slave bonus for population growth be at 2%. Right, we have to build the roads first. So, build the roads and then... Alright.
Sir! Sir!
Right, we've got barely any movement left anyway, so I guess we can stay there for the turn. And just recruit a unit of Town Watch to maintain the public order after we leave.
Awaiting your command.
But that worked out very well. Yeah, the roads will connect that up so that we can get that extra population growth. What's funny in every Total War game is having money cheat and donating tons of cash to enemies. Yeah, if you want to do that, yeah, you can do it. Okay, save it. And we got these guys on the boat, right? Yep. It's not a hell of a lot, but they'll meet up with them, and hopefully there isn't a huge stack waiting for us there. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. And then over here, we'll get some more cav. How's it going for public? Yeah, the population's growing, so that's good. Because we've been enslaving people.
Sir!
Now, if I was to attack this settlement with just a general, possibly could win, but it doesn't actually connect up to Patavium with the road, because I'm trying to grow population as quickly as possible. The region, I think, is somewhere down here that'll connect up to Patavium, and then you come up here and deal with this one. Plus, this buys me some more time to go and get some more mercenaries, I guess. Does Town Watch get reduced upkeep cost while garrisoning? No, that's in Medieval 2, not in Rome. Alright, we'll send one of these generals. Let's see. Send you to Patavium to maintain public order there while this guy stays here. Yep, recruiting that. Cool. Let's move on. Do you have a Discord server? I do. Is there not a link in the description? There may or may not be, I'm not sure. You can get mines in Suggestica, providing nice income. I'm not really too concerned about that. Our income's totally fine. Income shouldn't be a problem. It's population growth that I want. Oh, that's... Yeah, there's mines here, that's gold. There's also gold here as well, so it's in both regions.
Forward!
Gotta get there before they do.
Orders!
Salona. I think it's somewhere around here. I just can't remember exactly.
Imperator. Imperator. March.
Right, so we've got 3 ships here now.
Fleet ready. Fleet ready.
And let's see. How much longer do we have to do this mission? We got 4 turns to get there. So that'll be 3 turns, 2 turns. Yeah, we should probably get going now. Just hope we don't get sunk. We aren't at war with them, so they won't attack us on the way there.
Orders. Orders.
Leave these guys to jump in. That'll just maintain the public order.
Orders. General.
We should be able to retrain these guys at Carthage as well. So this will have to pick them up on the way.
Fleet ready.
That's why you need the map from the game box. Oh, yes. It doesn't show us a settlement yet. I just can't remember exactly where it is. I think it's somewhere around here. We should notice it soon. But it does look like the Brudii might get there first. And we're certainly not going to... We can't attack them.
Waiting your command. Yes. Your honor. Imperator. General. Move out.
So public order here should be good. Yep. Oh, hang on. That's still being hit.
General.
Alright, next stop. There's Narbo. Or we could move up to here to Lugdunum.
Yes. General.
It's a fairly large army. Well, it just looks really large because it's filled with warband, but
Sir.
our units are better than theirs.
General.
Yeah, I'm just going to go... I'm going to stand here.
Move out. Waiting.
Because we'll be in ambush stance, sort of. And if any of their armies come in our zone of control, we'll get them.
Sir.
Maybe. I guess we'll see. There's always a chance of it failing.
Sir. I can. Imperator.
Narbo has mines and sea access. Yeah, but it's not really that important right now. I'm, like I said, trying to get slaves. This is a more important settlement at the moment. Focusing too much on money, we're making plenty of money. Money's not the most important thing. And mines are usually a very low priority to go and get. Like, they make us some money, but it's not close to the capital, so there'll be some corruption, and they don't provide any real strategic benefit apart from money, whereas population growth also provides money. What's the main cultural difference and similarities between Australia and the UK, in your opinion? Not a hell of a lot. It's the same language. I mean, technically the UK is our head of state, so we're still kind of like a dominion of the UK. But our accents are different. That's one big distinction. But outside of that, it's pretty similar. Oh, hang on. See, Legend, if you built the mines, you'd have enough cash. Alright, hold on. I think this should be our top priority. And it doesn't matter if we're not recruiting anything this turn anyway, it's probably for the best. Oh, that's already building something. I need to build something else. That's not important.
Sir.
Cool. Everything is building something. We managed to stretch our money as much as we needed to. Yeah.
General.
Cool. wonder if I should increase the taxes a bit. No, we'll manage. We'll manage. Oh, hang on. Isn't there a spy here? Yeah, you need to get in over here. Get in there. Okay, 40% chance of opening the gate. Cool.
Sir!
Let's just see what happens and move on. Okay. Figured there was a possibility of that happening, but we'll just go back and deal with it.
Orders! March! Orders! Prepare for battle!
Oh, crap. Of course. It's not within range.
Prepare for battle!
Legend, would you have a path to multi-citizenship if you wanted to? I'm not sure. I think I can get an EU passport.
The auspices have been taken, and gods be praised!
I think my brother got an EU passport. But I guess I'm not entirely sure what the law is because I've never considered becoming a multi-citizen. But because my mum was born in Malta, so she's 100% Maltese, I guess I could, but I don't really want to. Like, I kind of like Australia. Kind of. I do like Australia, it's just, right now I think that there's none of these anywhere we
Your
can go where it's going to be
reinforcements
good.
have arrived! This is hopeful news indeed!
I don't think I need to tell you not to come to the US. Don't worry, I had no intention of coming to the US, legally or otherwise.
Quickly!
Don't worry.
Units!
You don't have to worry about calling ice on me.
Run! Priori! At the double!
Are the beaches in Australia good?
Waiting for order.
I'm not really much of a beach goer,
Units!
pretty obviously.
Time!
I guess they're good.
Units! Double time!
I'm not the right person to ask, basically. So.
Archers! Hurry!
Legend, you're half Arab, lol. So.
At the double! Waiting for order!
And your point is?
At the double! Orders completed. Starting. Units! Double time! Ability! Archers!
Why does Legend hate the US? It's the best country in the world. I don't hate the US. I just said I didn't want to go there. That doesn't mean I hate the US.
Starting.
Right, let me list the countries in the world that I hate. Russia. I don't like Russia right now. I don't like Iran. I wouldn't say I hate China. I definitely don't trust China. And I do not like North Korea.
Starting.
I guess I'm just a victim of Western propaganda, I suppose. But yeah, those are the only countries that I would say I actually hate. But it's not the people I hate, it's the governments. That being said, I'm not really fond of our governments either.
Starting.
Hate New Zealand? Nope. No, I've listed all the countries that I hate. All 3 of them. That's it.
Hurry!
Oh, hang on. You know what? I really don't know about that shit that's going on in Africa, about like Sudan.
Orders completed.
I don't know enough about it, but yeah, I'd say that's pretty, I don't like that. Can't hate what you don't know, I guess. What about Mongolia? That's fine with me. The South Sudanese government, yes, absolutely. I don't know enough about it, but yeah, oh my god, they're horrible. Holy crap, what they're doing.
Velites! Move! Study!
Profile for CIA propaganda award? Maybe. The thing is though, if I'm wrong about this stuff, why don't you provide me with some evidence apart from, bro, you're wrong.
Orders completed.
That's just propaganda.
Orders completed. Orders completed. Starting.
Gotta give it to Koreans for fitting 2 diametrically opposed dystopias in one peninsula. You know what? You're not 100% wrong. South Korea's definitely got its problems. They're just different from North Korean problems, for sure. But if I had to choose between one or the other, I would choose to live in South Korea any day of the week. Have you ever been to Malta? Beautiful country. I have. Yeah, I've been to Malta before. It is a beautiful country, I guess.
Move! Orders completed.
What about Eritrea? I don't even know where that is. Is that near Ethiopia?
Orders completed. Hurry!
You tattooed guy legend? No, I don't have any
Orders
tattoos.
completed. Hurry!
Dude, you look exactly like Rob McElhenney. Yes, people say that all the time, and yeah, I kind of see it.
Quickly!
Let's see what people are talking about.
Archers! Run!
There's another way to cross. What am I doing?
Move!
Wasting time. Just get across.
Double time! Unit! Double time! Quickly! Move!
About Argentina? I don't know. Seems fine to me. Relatively speaking. I mean, every country's got its problems, but it seems like Argentina's okay.
Unit! Move!
I don't know. You tell me.
Hastati! Quickly! Orders complete!
Legend has grained his beard from dealing with CA? No, look. You can make that joke if you want, that's fine. But it's just old age. I don't think when you're 38, it's not normal to have some grey hairs. I knew people that were going grey at like late 20s. Argentina is full of Argentinians. I don't dislike any group of people based on their nationality, so that's just... Do you hate stinking goals? Of course, yeah, of course I hate stinking goals. Obviously.
The enemy general is slain, and now his men fear us. It is time to press the
Yeah,
attack.
on the charge usually suffer a lot of casualties. Just out of range. So even when we kill the enemy general, they're still quite strong.
General!
Front.
Archers! Archers! Archers!
I'm gonna bring them around over here. Let's bring the whole lot of them over this way, because I don't think we're going through the bridge. You're lucky though, black hair mixed with grey hair is pretty good compared to some other hair colours. Okay. Opinion on Ireland? I don't know enough about Ireland to have an informed opinion about it. Because obviously, Ireland is made up of two countries. There's Ireland and then there's North Ireland.
General!
I don't know. My only real thoughts on Ireland is what I've learnt about it through watching Father Ted. So I don't think that's a particularly good basis for an informed opinion.
At the double! Unit! Hurry! Hurry! Move! Hurry! Hurry! Unit! Run!
How many turns until old age? Let's see, if I'm 38 now, and it's 2 turns per year, and old age is at 60, you tell me. That's 22 years away. 44 turns. No, it's actually less. It's 41 turns, because I'm already halfway towards 39.
General! Attack quickly! Stand your ground! Unit!
Did you like the Dawn of Days mods? I'm considering playing soon. Yeah, I think it's quite good. Got a bit of the stench of Attila to it though. I'm a 31-year-old lady, that makes me old. Do you know what? It actually kind of makes you a bit of a unicorn because you're a lady in this chat. That means you're one of the 1%. The 1% of females that watch the stream. All 20 of them. Good. Sometimes I even forget that women watch me. Because usually what I think is like it's just some dude on their girlfriend's account that they forgot to log out on. Or their mum's account. Allegedly. These are part of Attila. I thought it was alright, not great. I don't like the campaign structure of Total War Attila. And Dawnless Days has imported, for the most part, that. I do like that they added loads of build slots, sure. But there's a number of things about Attila that are like player traps. So you've really got to look at Total War Attila as its own distinct game from Total War in many ways. Because usually in Total War games you just like hit the ground running and start conquering. But in Total War Attila it's actually really bad because of the corruption system. And because of the way that the settlements buildings work. So you get a settlement and the base income of it is not very high, like tier 1. Build one basic building, you can barely sustain it, right? And then you go and grab another settlement, and your overall income goes down because of the corruption costs. It goes wildly out of control really quickly. So you're actually better off, like vastly better off, having just like one province for like the first 40 turns, and just focusing all of your money building that up. Because if you had a second province, then it's just going to be, you will not make as much money. Which means you will also spread your investments of your settlements more thinly, so you'll develop your settlements more slowly, since there is no real population growth, it's the growth system's kind of arbitrary. Also, the AI will build up the settlements faster than you will, so sometimes letting them just keep the settlements, let them build it up, is better, because by the time you do get it, it'll be actually worth something. A whole bunch of shit like that.
Units! Double time!
I don't hate this, I just don't like that they removed OG Rogue Total War to boost sales. Yeah, I get that. I get it. That was... yeah. Yeah, what are you gonna do about that? I mean, it's not like OG Rome Total War is gone, it's just you have to buy the Rome Remastered in order to get Rome Original now. So there's no way of playing, if you've never purchased Rome Remastered or OG Rome, the original, you can't just buy the original now. Because you used to be able to buy the original for like $2, but it's like, Remastered is like $40. So they essentially increased the price of Rome Total War, the original, by, I don't know, like 5 times as much, 10, depending on the sales. So yeah, I understand where people are coming from. That was mildly scummy of them, but like as far as like scummy CA tax is concerned, business stuff, that was probably on the lower end of their shitty spectrum.
They are not soldiers, only frightened rabbits running from our men.
Wait for my order! Formation!
You got remastered for $5 Canadian? Well, it must have been on heavily discounted. What do you think needs to be done with Warhammer 3 Sieges realistically? It will probably never be like Medieval 2, but what could they reasonably do in Siege betas to make it decent? Okay, if I was in charge of Warhammer 3 Sieges, like making it better, this is what I would do. I would get rid of ass ladders completely, obviously. I would then separate siege attackers from certain units. So and in order to attack a gate, you have to have the siege attacker trait. None of this gate breaker nonsense. You don't need that. So if you don't have a siege attacker, then you can't launch the attack. You need to either make a ladder, make a ram, or have a siege attacker in your army. A siege attacker can attack a gate. A wall attacker can attack a gate or a wall. A flying unit is a siege attacker. It won't necessarily be able to attack the gate, but it doesn't need. It can just fly over the wall, so it shouldn't inhibit you from launching the assault. I would make it so that the only reason that you wouldn't be allowed to assault a settlement is if you had no ability to get inside the city whatsoever. So you had no artillery, no siege attackers, no wall breakers, no flying units, nothing like that. But if you had just one of them, then it would allow you to instantly launch the assault if you wanted. And if you fail, then that's up to you. You know, that's your fault. Other things that I would do is I would get rid of this supply system for like, you know, it constantly ticking up. I would also, let's see. What else would I do? I'd make it so that the deployment zone for the enemy was further back, so it took them longer to get to your walls. I would increase the range of the base towers to be probably more like, more like 400. So only the longest range artillery would actually be able to reach the towers without getting shot. Things like cannons, but something like a mortar, for example, would not be able to reach the towers. And by deploying at, say, let's just say 450 range, you would have to spend longer getting your siege towers and your ladders getting shot by towers in order for that to in order for them to get to the walls. I would also then make it take longer for units to get up siege towers and ladders, because currently they get up there too quickly, and it just makes it pointless to even fight on the walls at all. Then as for corridors and stuff, obviously taking away the supplies. So you've got a certain amount of supplies you have at the beginning of the battle, depending on like various factors, like such as the size of the city. So I'd increase that dramatically to begin with. Not enough that you could build everything everywhere, but enough that you could build a few things. I'd also make it so that each tower was representative of the culture that was actually fighting, so they don't all look like ramshackle wooden Skaven towers or something like that. And then I would get rid of all of the capture points, except for the main capture point of the city. So when it comes to the towers, each tower actually needs to be destroyed. So if you don't have anything that can shoot it, well then it just keeps shooting at you. So your melee units, enemy melee units would just or melee infantry would just walk right past the tower and just keep getting shot, and they just couldn't destroy it. You need a missile unit or you need a flying unit in order to attack the tower. Can't have a hero tank the wall tower then either. Well, no, here's what you do then. You make the tower more accurate against heroes, or you make it so that the AI doesn't target towers against heroes. Maybe that's what you mean. But yeah, you are right. Do it that way. But yeah, I think SFO does it really well, because if the towers are more accurate, so if you put a hero in front of a tower, it gets shot to shit really quickly. So they did a good job with that. So basically disincentivizing you from using the heroes. I'd also make it so that the higher tier of towers, like the main towers on the walls, was activated earlier without requiring wall upgrades. So for example, at tier 1 settlement, it's just the basic shot. Tier 2, probably also just basic shot. But at tier 3, maybe a bit of a better shot that's shot off. Or maybe it's more like this. Each level of city, so from 1 to 5, increases the amount of damage each shot does, but it doesn't change the type of shot. But when you upgrade the walls with a building, then it changes the type of shot, and then also the level of the city increases the damage of that shot. So maybe it changes from being arrows to being bullets to being cannon shots or something like that, depending on the culture. Depending on, basically customize how the towers are done. Then outside of that, you really just need to fix pathfinding as much as you could. I think that's probably the best way you're going to get sieges done. CA having like this obsession with capture points, I think, is a bit silly. Do you think Australia is a nice place to live in currently? Yes and no. So if you are poor in Australia, then it's a bad place to live. I hate to use the word poor, but it's like I'll use a different way. If you're broke, if you're broke, you don't have a high-paying job, and you don't have family in Australia, then probably don't come here to live, because rent is super high. The wages have essentially gone down per capita over the last few years. Living expenses are going through the roof. Crime is going up. Everything is going bad. Everything is going bad. It's getting worse. It's not been getting better.
Onward.
Stay there. Maybe they'll attack. We'll see. Which is a shame, because, you know, I do love this country. I just it's sad to see things getting worse, and it's largely just because the people in power maintain the status quo, and you basically get to choose between either center left or center right, and both want to maintain the status quo. What can you do? Basically, what we really need in Australia is someone who is radical centrist. We need a radical centrist in government. We don't ever see radical centrists. Centrists are such fence sitters, you know. They're just like, oh, I'll try to appease both sides. No, you want someone to come in and be like, fuck the left, fuck the right, middle of the road. Fuck the status quo. But yeah, we're not going to get anyone like that. Okay, we can blockade the port.
Aye, Captain. Yes, Captain. Aye, Captain.
Well, this is why I wanted to send one out.
Fleet ready. Ready to sail.
Did we declare war? No, we're still just neutral. There's 3 ships there, so there's no way it's going to work. Sounds like every Anglo country. It is, pretty much, yeah. It's the same as everywhere else. Push all the edges dwellers into the abyss. I completely agree. I think the extreme left and the extreme right need to both be thrown into the abyss. And the thing is, the solution to extreme left is not the extreme right, and the extreme right is not the solution to the extreme left. They just amplify each other in many ways. You need someone more centered in the middle to push them off the edge. Be like, get out of here, fuckwits. Australian Nick Fuentes. I wouldn't call him a centrist. I don't know enough about Nick Fuentes, but everything that I've seen puts him pretty far on the right.
Aye, Captain. Fleet ready. Aye, aye, Captain. Ready to sail. Aye, aye, Captain. Yes, Captain. General. Aye, Captain.
Kind of crazy, not gonna lie. I would say some of the stuff he says makes sense. Most of it's some of the stuff he says does make sense. A lot of it doesn't, or I don't agree with. But that's the case with everyone. Like, I'm gonna get into a lot of trouble for saying this, because you would never hear that. You would never. This is suicide to say this. Even Hitler had some good ideas. Okay. Most of them were really bad. Okay, most of them were really, really bad. But there was some ideas that were not so bad. The world is not black and white. Sometimes some really dumb people can come up with some really good ideas.
All ashore. Imperator. Orders. Orders.
Name one. Okay. I'll name only one. Only one. Okay? Because the vast majority of his ideas were extraordinarily bad. Okay? I think that he made a good decision by defaulting on his debts to America. I thought that was a good decision that he made for his country by just not paying that debt. That's it.
Prepare for battle.
Ah, crap. Oh, no, we don't want to do that right now anyway.
Aye, Captain.
That was the channel Easter egg. Oh, God.
Fleet ready.
People don't have nuance these days. It's a bit of a thought exercise to be able to look at the world and not just demonize things as pure evil and pure good. There's not an endorsement of Hitler, but it's like the most extreme example that you can use to get the point across that not everyone is diametrically either good or evil. People are mixed. People are a collection of good ideas and bad ideas, and the best thing a person can do is try to stimulate their mind to try to weed out the bad ideas and flourish the good ones. I do my best that I can with that.
Sir.
Yeah, they fucking took it. Okay. It is what it is. Alright, go back over here and go grab that then.
Onward.
Yeah, I don't want to have a debate about all the good things that he did. I just want to use one really mild example, just so that people can point out, that not everyone is like diametrically evil or diametrically good. People are mixed. Even the worst of us have some good in us, and even the best. Okay, here's another thought experiment. I want you to name someone in the chat. Name a person that you think is pure good. Don't say Jesus, because let's talk about someone that actually existed. You know, in a historical context. Let's go someone in the last 100 years that you think was pure, that didn't do anything wrong. Name one person. See if I even know them. I'm trying to pick one that I actually know at least a little bit about. It's a lot of the same things. Mother Teresa is probably the best example. Okay, so a lot of people will say Mother Teresa. We're gonna go with this example. Now, I don't know everything about Mother Teresa, but a lot of her sainthood essentially is based on a reputation. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but she's not actually Indian. She's actually, if I'm not mistaken, without looking it up, she's Serbian. Is that not right? Just making sure I got that bit of information right, because if there's any Serbs in the chat, I'd love to point that out. So from my understanding with Mother Teresa, is that it largely comes down to your perspective. You could say that she was a force for good. You could also say she was an evil bitch. Again, depending on your perspective. So you could say that she cared for the sick. So she had a hospice that she ran or whatever. But apparently, she didn't just love the sick. She wanted to keep them sick. Because she saw the divine in the sick. So she would purposely not heal them, but instead basically give them hospice care for treatable diseases. And so a lot of people end up dying who otherwise, if they had just gone to a doctor, might have lived. Again, it comes down to perspective. It depends on how you look at it. She was guided by her faith and she made decisions, and the faith praised her for it. But if you look at it from a non-faith perspective, I don't see that as being particularly good. She's basically Mrs. Nurgle. Loves the sick. Games Workshop should introduce a new legendary lord for Nurgle. Mother Garisa. I don't imagine that would be very popular. Extends out plagues in a settlement indefinitely, as long as she remains there. And also prevents revolts. I don't know. Albanian, that's it. Albanian. I was pretty close. Albanian. Albanian, Serbian, what's the difference? A little bit of a difference. Very close, very close. Thanks. You're right. You're right. I knew it was one of those Yugoslavian area countries. I just couldn't remember which one.
Sir!
Alright, let's move on. Guys, keep spamming after the convo ended. Pirates attacked. Oh yeah, we knew this was good.
Roll for your lives!
No, it didn't, but that's okay. What you get for mentioning the Austrian painter? No, this seems to be happening once every half an hour, like on clockwork. So I kind of feel like it's on a timer.
Imperator! Attack!
No. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh god. This does not look easy. Asmongold is a shot in neat. The fact that people actually listen to his political takes is baffling.
But how much more terrible to be facing?
Okay, so you haven't actually refuted anything that he said. What you've done is an ad hominem attack. You go, this person is I don't know what a neat is. This person is a cockroach, therefore all of their opinions are invalid. No. Nope, nope. That's actually not true. As I said, like before, you need to not be so like demonizing of people. Like you can say that you don't like someone because they, whatever the hell a neat is. Asmon is a cockroach. Okay, let's just entertain it. Let's just say Asmongold is literally a cockroach. But if he says something and it's correct, then the fact that he's a cockroach doesn't invalidate that opinion. So therefore, mentioning that he's a cockroach before mentioning his opinion is invalid. So just don't mention, like, there's no reason to mention that. Does that make sense? It's like saying, well, Legend is balding, so therefore his opinions on Total War are invalid. It's sort of like, what? Doesn't make any sense. Someone can have a political take and be a whatever the hell a neat is, or whatever. It's just not relevant.
The enemy have brought up reinforcements in a pathetic attempt to save themselves.
Oh god, that's a lot of elephants. Yeah. This is something that people do on the internet a lot, is they do ad hominems. So what that is that you dismiss someone's argument with an insult. But it's a fallacy. It's just, it doesn't invalidate their opinion at all. Okay, well I would definitely like to fight them before these guys get here, so maybe I need to move in faster. I think we're really going to struggle with this one if we don't fucking get rid of these elephants. Unfortunately, I did bring javelins, it's just that there's some of the starting ones. So... at least he's a 4-star general, that's something. And they're only basic elephants, not armored elephants, that's something. Killing someone a cockroach is what the National Association of Zero Intelligence did. It didn't work out for them. Yeah, exactly. It's an ad hominem attack. So you can say you don't like someone because of their personal appearance. That's fine, because it's like a taste objective, taste preference, whatever. That's fine. But invalidating someone's opinion based on their personal appearance is silly. Unless, of course, the opinion is based on their personal appearance. Like you can say, I'm not going to give examples.
Units! Double time! Units!
Trying to get these elephants over here.
Units! Move! Move!
So it sucks to be winded, but at the same time, I've got to get over here. Actually, you know what? Don't fire at will. I'll tell you what to shoot at.
Fire! Units! Move! Move! General! Hurry! At the door! General! Unit! Unit!
I want you to shoot at those elephants.
Attack! General! Stand your ground! At the double! Hurry!
Yes. 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 Come on, break him. Stop. I need you to keep shooting. They didn't properly charge in there.
General! Move! Move! Backward tank! Run, General! Hurry!
The gods have filled the heart of the
Good,
enemy
we've
general
routed the
with
elephants.
fear. Now
That's
he
definitely a
flees
good
the
sign.
field like a coward. The enemy show their true virtue. They are not
Okay, their
soldiers,
full
only
army has
frightened rabbits
run away.
running
You need to
from
run
our
these
land.
elephants down so they don't come back,
General!
regardless of whether we win or lose. Because we've still got 2 generals' bodyguards we've got to deal with.
Hastati!
Fall back a little bit.
Units! Move! Attack!
Now, when elephants die, when you run them down, they unfortunately kill your troops. But at the same time, I don't want these elephants to live. So
General! Kill them!
maybe they don't.
Destroy
Maybe it's the bigger elephants that do that.
Equity! Attack! General! Attack quickly! Equity! General! Get back in position! At the double! Attack! At the double! General! Unleash! Hurry! Units! Quickly! Quickly!
Shit. Need to get my guy back over here. How are they going for recovering fatigue? They're doing a little bit.
General, run! Hurry! Attack!
Shit.
General, run!
So these guys are probably going to get wrecked, but I did that to just slow down their general just ever so slightly.
General,
Yeah, they're going to get wrecked.
General, run!
Because I need to get him back over here.
Attack! Unit! Move! Move!
Yeah, they're going to get wrecked, but at least that saved our general.
Hastati! Unit!
Okay, well, the unit's not going to be completely wiped out. It might be able to be retrained at Carthage. Asmongold's too busy playing dating sims. Who cares? Who cares what somebody is playing? Doesn't matter. I think Med 2 made you soft. What do you mean? What about Prophet Muhammad? I'm aware you said last 100 years, but do you think he was still a great leader that changed civilization for the better? I'm actually really happy to answer that. I just don't know if people are going to like what I have to say. You got so used to just using cav from it, also just taking the piss. Well, I used to just do the same thing with Rome 1. Okay, so short answer is no. Short answer is no, I do not think he changed civilization for the better. Now, you might know this about me, but I actually really like the Roman Empire. And of all the many things that caused the Roman Empire to be destroyed, I'm largely talking about the Eastern Roman Empire. Its biggest contributor was definitely Islam.
General.
Now, this is coming from a personal bias sort of thing as well.
Ready.
Like, let me just put it this way. When I look at the results, not the optics, look at the results of Christian civilization, Western civilization versus Islamic civilization, I'm going to be perfectly honest, and again, this might be biased of me, but I think that Christian-based civilization fucking shits all over Islamic civilization. It's not even fucking in the same universe being close. Not even close. Now, during the Islamic Golden Age, that was a different story. Like, in the, let's just say 8th, 9th, 10th century AD, Islam could have claimed to have been culturally more superior. But that's a long time ago, and it's definitely not the case now. And that is just taking the god shit out of the equation. And I think that that is just, like, objectively true. Now, you can disagree with me, and I'm not saying, like, Muslims are bad or anything like that. Don't take what I say out of context. I just think that the results of Islamic civilization, so far, not so great. Let's just not talk about religion, please. No, I like talking about religion. I'm gonna do it. It's my stream, I can do whatever I want. You don't control me anymore. Do appreciate it, Foggy, though. Unfathomably based. I'm not trying to be based. I'm trying to be objective. I could give examples. But you know, I will admit I could be biased. Could be biased. I think, look, personally, I think that Western civilization is pretty fucking great. I don't think it's perfect, and I think it's definitely in dire danger at the moment. But I think, let's put it this way. If civilization was a race, and there were two cars in that race, the Christian car and the Islamic car. The Christian car has done several laps ahead of the Islamic car. That's what I think.
General.
Now, there was a time where the Islamic car had done a lap or two over the Christian one. But, yeah, the Christians caught up, and then some, and then some, and then some, and then some. And Islamic civilization is way behind. Trying to be edgy like Asmon? I'm not trying to be edgy. This is my opinion. All Muslims are still welcome, just as welcome before as ever. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like all cultures are equal. They're not. Every person is equal and should be judged on their their actions, the strength of their character, but not all cultures are equal. No, I'm not one of those. Some cultures are just straight up inferior.
Units! Hurry! Hurry! General! Run!
This is like an objective truth.
General! Move! Move! Units!
When I look at today's world, if I had to choose a civilization to live in, West, definitely. It's not perfect, it's better than everything else by a large margin. By a it's not even close, by a fucking mile. Not even close. Bro, what do you mean about not Islamic Golden Age? It's literally a period of time in history called Islamic Golden Age. Are you talking to me? Because like I said, there was a time where the Islamic culture was ahead of Christian civilization, but that was a long time ago, and I'm judging it based on it is now. Comparing like with like. Like if I lived in the 10th century, I would probably prefer to be a Muslim. But I don't live in the 10th century, I live in the 21st century. And to be honest, I'm not even a Christian. He's referring to a spammer? Okay, it's good. That's fine, it's hard to tell sometimes. What Islam did to the Arabic civilization should be considered a crime against humanity. It went from some of the greatest and forward in knowledge in medicine to almost Stone Age. No, I don't really agree with that. I don't really agree with that entirely. So what we see in the Islamic world, the Islamic civilization more or less, broad brush with this, in today's age is largely due to the collapse of their Roman Empire, which was the Ottoman Empire, their caliphate essentially. They haven't really recovered from that, much in the same way that the Roman Empire's collapse took the West a long time to recover from, because the Ottoman Empire was really great to begin with, even though it destroyed the Byzantine Empire. I mean, they were basically gone by that point anyway. They more like finished them off, but it's not like the Byzantine Empire was destroyed by a bunch of slivering, blabbering savages. No, they weren't. They were educated. They were a very up-and-coming culture, and that's why they lasted as long as they did. But they eventually fell into decline, became the sick man of Europe, and eventually got pulled to pieces. The exact same way that the Romans did. And that civilization in that entire area just hasn't really recovered entirely yet. Civil wars were devastating for the Byzantines. Yeah, civil wars were basically just a feature of the Byzantine Empire. That being said, civil wars were like every other Tuesday for the Romans. Whereas the Ottomans had a really good system, well, I wouldn't say it's a really good system, but they had a really interesting system to prevent civil wars. And you know what? It worked. And you know what? You can complain about the optics of it, but it was practical and it worked. So, you know, credit where credit's due.
General, run! Orders completed.
But yeah. But here's the thing. Do you want to know one of the main reasons why I think that Christian civilization is superior to Islamic civilization now? It's because Christianity has been neutered to almost irrelevancy. Most Western countries are completely secular, whereas a lot of Islamic countries are not. That's a big difference. And this is why you have a country like Turkey that, in my opinion, is vastly ahead of the rest of Islamic civilization.
Units, move! Move! Get up! Move! Move! Units!
So basically, it's not necessarily Islam's fault. It's actually religion's fault. So basically, if you want your society to move ahead, don't necessarily get rid of your religion, but don't have it run your policies for you, and don't have it run your state, and get your mullahs and your priests and your weird hatted wankers, get them out of politics. And then you'll probably find there's not much difference between Islam and Christianity. I think Turkey is ahead of Saudi Arabia. Sorry, you think that you think Turkey is ahead of Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar? On what metric? No, I just use that as one example. I do think those countries, I don't know enough about them, but they're not the ones that I would say are a problem. So, the ones that you've listed, I would say they're like the better examples of countries that are doing reasonably well. Depending on the metric. There are, of course, areas that I would say that they're doing very badly in. So, one thing within Islamic cities, within Islamic countries that I think that they are vastly behind the times on is their attitude towards gay people. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I don't really approve of that. And women. Yes, in general, not here and there. What's going on with the battle? Why is the enemy just sitting there? I don't know, but I like it because it's giving me time to rest after each engagement. Just pick them apart slowly. Although those seem to be retreating. Right, as long as he's safe, I'm fine with this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull this one out. Oh, I did bounce. Guys, can we flank them over here? It's because they got two generals' bodyguards. I think their faction leader is here as well. But yeah, they're ripping to shreds out of Astadi. Careful, 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 careful. Did those Numidian dudes... I think they ran off the battlefield. I hope we at least kill him. This would not be worth it if he gets away.
The enemy king is fleeing!
Good.
This is truly a great day for Rome! The enemy king has been slaughtered! Let us hope he does not poison the carrion birds!
I don't think we're going to catch him. So we're warmed up and he is winded. Yeah, it seems unlikely we'll catch him. But the battle's not over, is it? So maybe he'll rally. Oh, they did destroy it.
Army is in. Oh, Rome will be amazed at such a victory.
We
The
did
day
not
is ours!
wipe out this army here. Or this one, to be honest. It's a hard pill to swallow, but thanks to Islamic libraries and a lot of ancient knowledge, survived and made its way back to Europe. Also, colonialism devastated Muslim world. Sure, sure. Loads of things can be said about that, and you could also argue it the other way around, that Islamic expansion devastated the Christian world. You could easily argue that.
Sir, engage the enemy. Begin
But again,
the siege.
I don't judge the path that it has taken, but the end result. I don't think the end result is good.
Settlement under siege, sir.
Okay. Well, at least we beat him. Yeah, that guy got away. Assaulting that will probably be quite difficult. We can starve them out for 7 turns. I don't really want to do that, though.
Fleet ready. Fleet ready. Aye, Captain.
If you want to grow your towns quicker, the Julii have a Temple of Ceres that increase population growth. Okay. Sorry. Legend, why don't you do the thing that you already did? Why aren't you doing it?
Attack! Begin the siege! Settlement under siege, sir!
Legend, do you mind telling us how many more hours you will stream? Probably less than 3. It largely depends on when my daughter wakes up. She usually wakes up around 5 in the morning. It's currently 3 o'clock in the morning now.
Sir!
She might sleep in, she might not.
Fleet ready!
It's just that in the morning, she always sort of expects to see me. So she'll walk around going, Daddy, Daddy, Daddy. And it's fine, it's great. But I want to actually go out and see her, that's all. My kid's the best, by the way. I know that I'm sure many of you guys are dads as well. But anyway, I don't want to brag. I mean, I do, but... Alright, so... we might be... oh, we got kicked out, but if we go back in... 100% success chance. Good. There's a lot of them there.
Orders!
If I besiege that city, there's a chance we can get in straight away. We'd only be able to replace it with, like, Town Watch. I find myself, no, Ottoman Empire did not upgrade Greece. No, I didn't say that. Well, somebody else may have, but I didn't say that. Look, yeah, I don't think the Greeks got a good deal with the Ottoman Empire at all. I don't think so. Again, a country is not just one thing. The sum of many parts. Some good, some bad. Gotta get out of this binary thinking. But yeah, no, Greece did not have a good time being part of the Ottoman Empire. Neither did a lot of other places. But that being said, there was a lot of places within the Roman Empire that didn't really have so good of a time. Judea, as a good example. Maybe they brought it on themselves, maybe they didn't, I don't know. There are many other examples.
General!
Again, it's the sum of all their parts, the good and the bad. And you have to take the good and the bad, you can't just be like, you can't just cherry pick. There's not a single country in the history of the world that just never did anything wrong. And if there was, it was probably a nothing country that was just never had any impact whatsoever. But there's never been like a big country that had a major influence in world events and the shaping of civilization is today that never did anything particularly wrong. Except for of course Great Britain, they never did anything wrong. That's a good point. What did the Romans ever do for us, huh? Yeah, the life of Brian gives you a really good insight with that kind of stuff. But the thing is, a lot of people will look at that and not understand the joke behind it. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy here if I can, because I think what we need to do is try to fight them wherever we can, just to thin them out. But I may need to send reinforcements because there are just so many bulls in this area.
Attack!
If I may ask, why did you decide to become a dad?
a fool cares for omens and portents.
Yeah, that's a good question.
On my order! Study! Units! Units! Double time!
Just trying to think of a, like, articulate way of putting it. Sort of just say because I wanted to, because that's not really means anything.
Units! Hurry!
So as I got older, and
Units! Hurry!
I sort of achieved a lot of my life goals, it started to feel more and more like empty. Achieve a goal doesn't make me feel more satisfied, it made me feel less satisfied, because it's not the achieving of goals that matters, it's the pursuing of goals. And so I found myself in a position where I had a good amount of resources, I had a good community around me, you know, in real life, not on YouTube. And it was actually a really good, like, good conditions to raise kids. And so I thought it would be very fulfilling, and it so far has been. Because yeah, if you just pursue money as your main objective, eventually you get the required amount of money that you want, and then it just becomes boring. It's kind of like, imagine a Total War campaign, right? So you start your campaign up, and at the beginning it's all exciting because you don't have that much, right? And then you conquer your first 20 settlements, and then the game starts to get a bit boring because you've reached critical mass and no one can really stop you. But some people will keep going, some people will quit their campaigns at that point. So it just gives you an idea about pursuit of money as well. Like,
General!
you don't really realize it until it actually happens to you.
General!
That money doesn't bring you happiness. And the funny thing is that nothing will ever keep you happy
General!
for an indefinite amount of time. You have to be pursuing goals.
General!
And unfortunately with them in Total War, there are no more goals to do.
Quickly!
And too many roadblocks, even if there were. Warhammer 2 stream potential? Oh, you have to wait and see. Money is a main quest until 30. Yeah, well, I've passed 30, so it was a main quest for sure. And it's the thing is, the goal of money isn't to just have money so I can be rich. It's so that I can provide. I actually enjoy. I'm quite proud to be able to provide for my family, and like, my kids hopefully will never starve. They'll never go a Christmas without a Christmas present. They'll never have to. We'll never have to say to them we can't afford something. But at the same time, we're not gonna buy her a pony at age 2 or anything like that.
Orders completed! Started!
Right.
Felate!
I don't want to engage to begin with. That's fine. We'll move up and we'll do it.
General!
My goal will be money to the end of my life, sadly.
Felate! Archer!
Look, if that's your goal, then that's all good. Don't let anyone tell you that your goals aren't worth pursuing. It's just not my goal anymore. That's all. Don't ever let anybody else tell you what your objectives in life should be. You should be able to make up your own mind. As long as your goals don't involve hurting other people, then like, if your goal in life is to be the best OnlyFans model, all the more power to you. If that's your goal, great. As long as you're not hurting anyone. Who cares? There's always going to be people that judge you, no matter what you do. You can be the greatest plumber in the world, and people are like, oh, you're only a plumber? You can be the greatest YouTuber in the world, and be like, oh, that guy's a Nazi. Or you could, everything that you could be the best at, someone will always find a reason to complain about. I don't really want to start a family till I'm like 30 to 40. I would not recommend waiting until 40. Oh, okay, let me rephrase that. If you're a woman, I would not wait until 40. If you're a man, you can kind of wait. You can wait longer if you want. But yeah, women, I would. If it's on your to-do list to have kids, I would try. I would try starting around 30. Just a bit of a tip. Don't wait until 40. I mean, you might be fine, but you also might not be. They're on a clock. Unfortunately, it's very unfair for them, but yes, that is just a biological fact that they're on a clock. I think there's various things you can do to pause that clock, but all of those things are very temporary pauses. You can always adopt a kid. Yep. Yep. I think adoption works very different in Australia. I think you have to foster a kid first. I'm not entirely sure, but there's something special, I think, about having your own kid. Because, like, with my kid specifically, hard to tell with my youngest because she's less than a month old. But with my eldest, who is 18 months old, it's very interesting watching her be like me. Like, she has a lot of my same mannerisms. Her face is very, like, her smile is very much like mine. She's very cheeky, so she's a lot like me. And it's also very interesting when people go, your daughter, she is just like you. I'm like, yep. And that, I don't know, I like that. Now, if you adopt someone, there's nothing wrong with that, but you probably won't get that. West fertility is falling. Yes, I think there's multiple reasons for that. And I think it has a lot to do with our lifestyle. I think that the less you exercise and less sunlight that you get, and also the less nutritious your food. And also, another thing, from my understanding, is that the less you are around fertile women, the less fertile you will become. So if you're like hanging around in your basement playing Warhammer fantasy battles and doing tabletop with a bunch of dudes, it is I think statistically likely that your fertility will drop if you do that for an extended period of time. Same thing if you like sit down for long periods of time. But also diet, I think, has a big part to play in it. Microplastics. But I don't know, what do I know? I'm not a doctor. I think it's multiple factors that contribute to fertility. And also because people are having kids later in life, largely due to the pressures put on them to have a career. I wish I could have my family, but too expensive, plus dating is so difficult. How did you meet wife? She was the hottest woman at the brothel. No, I'm just kidding. No, so, met her at university. So I met her when I was 21, and she was 14. No, I'm just kidding. She was 18. What does the number of arrows mean on the cursor? How many men are in the unit? I'm 30 and have no children yet. Kind of bummed about it. I think a lot of people are like that. In fact, when I was 30 and I didn't have kids, I was bummed about it as well. But I was also broke at 30, and so it just, when I was 30, it was just not really an option to have kids, because if we did, we would have been even more broke. So I totally understand. But I definitely got lucky in that I had a successful career and I made a lot of money very quickly. I invested that money quite wisely, I think. Jeez. Fuck you up. They're generals. We could not have done the same thing. It's just the cheese that they get.
The gods have filled the heart of the enemy general with fear. Now he flees the field like a coward.
No. No. No, come back. I want to kill you. Okay, this man, come back.
Double time!
That's fine.
At the double!
Yeah, it's not like we could have done anything about that either, because like we were literally braced, and they just charge it right into your front, and there's nothing you can do about it.
General!
Why didn't you put your pikes down?
Units! March!
How did you invest the money? Not trying to snoop, just trying to figure out my own stuff and looking for knowledge. I don't really want to go. I don't want to talk about how I invest my money. It's kind of illegal. I'm just kidding. It's not.
Units! Hurry! Hurry! Units! Hurry! Hurry! Units! Move out! Units! Double time! General!
They actually left the battlefield.
Advance! Units! Attack!
Now, it took a fair bit of damage, so I'm going to have to send some back to Iridium, I think, to get
Units! Attack!
restored.
Units! Attack!
The enemy show their true virtue.
Because their general got away,
Only frightened
we need to try to run
rabbits
down
running from
every
our
single
men.
one of them if we can.
Formation! Charge!
Which we didn't.
Ready for order!
Rome demands victory from her generals, and this day is clearly.
I would find it
our
unreasonably
victory.
funny if... Oh, I missed it. Sorry. It's good you put in your 2 weeks. That'll help with your next job.
Victory and glory!
I have 3 months notice.
General!
Well, like, you know what? In hindsight, it was a mistake to announce that I was quitting. It was a mistake. I should have just, what I should have done was just, like, made the decision to quit, not tell anyone, and then do this charity stream, and then just on 1st of January disappear. That's what I should have done. That, doing it the way that I did was a mistake. A lot of mistakes made. Because, yeah, what I didn't anticipate was that by me announcing that I was leaving, that I would then become a punching bag even worse than what I had already become. I did not anticipate that. I thought that people would not be that cruel, but, man, what do I know? I underestimated the wider Total War community with that. Bunch of fucking bastards they are.
Prepare for battle! Begin the siege! Settlement under siege, sir!
And sit there and say I'm a bad person after the shit that they do. Pot calling kettle black, motherfuckers. Whatever. Screw them haters. There's not even just haters. They're just awful people. Awful people that think they're good people, and they're actually awful. People who sit around on the Total War Discord and Total War Reddit doing awful things. Whatever. It is what it is. Brainless retards. Isn't calling someone else a fucking bastard a compliment in Australia? No, not really. Well, the fuck, man, we paid for your nice house? No, you didn't. Okay, so one thing I wanted to get clear. I'm actually glad you said that. So, some people donated super chats throughout my time on YouTube, right? The amount of money as a percentage that I made from super chats compared to ad revenue or sponsorships is negligible. It really isn't all that much. So when people say we paid for your house, no, you didn't. You really didn't. And also, the transaction is you pay for the super chat, I read out the super chat. That's the end of transaction. And I read out 99% of all super chats. End of transaction. So no, you did not buy my house. I provided a service, paid for it, and you personally probably didn't ever super chat. So, and your $2 super chat was super useful for purchasing a $500,000 house. Okay, so helpful. Which was so helpful that I turned off super chats.
General.
I'm never turning them back on again. Because this is what I've learned. People super chat, and then they think they own you. Well, you don't own me. And so I'm never turning super chats back on again. My audience will never have an opportunity to donate to me again, because I refuse to let people believe that they can own me. Because you don't. You're deluded that you ever thought you did own me. And the reason why I advocated for you is because I thought we were on the same side. Not because you owned me. At no point did I have to do any of the things that I did. I could have done none of it. I didn't have to do the petition. I didn't have to do any of the leaks. I didn't have to do any of that stuff. Did because I thought we were on the same side. Not because you owned me. Like the Age of Mythology guy? Yeah, exactly. You did super chat, think they own you. But you don't. That's not the transaction. I didn't consent to that transaction. And I used to tell people, if that's what your attitude is, I don't want your money. You don't buy me. You rent me for 5 seconds. End of transaction. I never super chat, always use adblock. Made $0 for me. Oh well, that's just... Sometimes that's going to happen. Sometimes you're going to get freeloaders. By the way, you're banned. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so we've besieged the settlement, and that will take some time. I need to get reinforcements over here. Where did the... Oh yeah, I need to get some ships, because they're...
Ready.
We didn't have a ship around.
Fleet ready.
Oh, there it is,
Ready
there it
to
is.
sail.
I was wondering where my other ship was. Alright, send this one over to... Yeah, just send it back. I'll get it retrained. It'll be quicker than recruiting a new one. I think many streaming communities are like that. Yeah, I know. And many streamers are enslaved to their audience. That's just how things became. But yeah, people are deluding themselves if they think that they owned me. They don't. Creative Assembly thought they owned me. Well, they didn't. So yeah, this is happening literally every 30 minutes. So 30 minutes from now, it'll happen again. OBS? Yeah, but it's happening every 30 minutes, like almost on clockwork. Have you done an integrity check? Of what? I mean, of OBS. I mean, I used it yesterday without any of these problems. Yeah, start a timer. It'll be about 30 minutes from now. Give or take a couple of minutes, I reckon.
Imperator.
And I lost the point of what I was saying. Do you have a pending update, Legend? Maybe. I mean, it worked fine yesterday. Okay, don't have that much money.
General. General. Imperator.
Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Alright, we'll see if that works. And we achieved the objective, so that's good.
Fleet is under attack.
Fleet got attacked again though.
Rope.
Didn't get sunk. Trying to
Ready
get
to
them back.
sail.
Ooh.
Ready to sail.
Well, that's good because I was going to do that anyway. What was the... Oh, we got a bireme. Oh, okay, well that's good.
Ready to sail. Orders.
Did you ever genuinely enjoy a super chat in the past? Oh, look. It's a weird thing to say, did you enjoy a super chat? Because they're not there for my enjoyment. Like, that's not, it's just like something that YouTube allows creators to do. You put in a super chat, and then it guarantees that they'll read it out, in most cases.
Imperator.
But yeah, it's not about whether or not I enjoy them or not, but like if I had to choose between, like if I could have taken a donation and not read a super chat, not read out any message, then that would have been preferable. Because in most cases, in a lot of the cases, it was like $2 and it was like, hey legend, what do you think of some obscure thing that I know nothing about? And I'd just be like, I don't know, man. I just didn't have an answer for them. Should there ever be a Rome 3? If Medieval 3 is good, then I think there should be a Rome 3, yes.
Carthage's army stands in the field. They are not worth fearing. They die as easily as other men. Units, await
It's distracting myself. Yeah, that was another thing about the super chats.
Units!
I'm not entirely convinced that they were good for the channel in the long run, because I mean they were fine to begin with, but as time went on with the streaming, what ended up happening is that people were getting more and more annoyed about the super chats, and they would get annoyed at me for like reading out annoying super chats, but I felt like I was obligated to do so. I mean, people would donate $2, hard-earned $2. Of course I'm going to read out super chat, right? There were sometimes ones that were bigger. So when you look at it, there's something that I question. Would it have been better to disable super chats so that everyone had a better experience? Maybe I would have had more viewers, which meant I would have had more ad revenue, and therefore would have been more profitable by basically monetizing my audience less. This is one of the mindsets that I've had throughout the entire time on YouTube, is to monetize my audience as little as possible, because that was actually more profitable to do that, because you end up with a larger audience and the audience likes you a bit more. This is why I've always said that the most important thing any YouTuber has is the trust of their audience. You should never sell out your audience. Which is why I turned down that Civilization 7 sponsorship. Oh my god, Legend, get over it. This is the best example I can think of. Couldn't you set up super chat amount for $10? I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to set a minimum amount. So what I've done instead is I've just made it so that you can't super chat now. Are they going to come up here?
Our ladders are in place, and our men are now attacking. Against courage, what use of walls?
Don't know if you saw the follow-up. I meant, did you find any of them funny, for example?
Great God!
Oh yeah, for sure. There
Our
was
soldiers have done well this day.
like some
The
super chats
walls
were
are taken.
quite clever and funny. That's for sure. The majority of the super chats though were like $2, ask a dumb question. That was the majority of them. And the thing is, when you get the majority of something being bad, that sort of paints it as not bad, but just like annoying. Makes like it sours the ones that were good. It's kind of like the sum of the community is not just all of its good members, but all of its bad members as well. And so my time on YouTube and within the Total War community is not just summarized by all the good interactions that I've had, but also the bad ones. It's just there's been a lot of bad ones, that's all. I think if you only focus in on the positive, you're just not looking at the whole picture. And I think I've tried to always be an all-picture kind of guy. yeah, totally exhausted now, but I'm hoping that by doing this, running around here and capping all of these positions, yeah, get up over there, that eventually they'll run into them and it will cause them a lot of casualties. Hello, Legend. I will soon have son and heir. Cool. What are you the king of? Or lord of? What titles does your heir have to inherit? I wonder what the viewer count will be like when he streams Warhammer.
At the double.
Guess I'll have to wait and see.
Hurry.
Will you still play Total War without recording, or you're not playing anymore? Well, okay, here's a question for you. If a tree falls down in the woods and nobody's watching, does it make a sound? It's basically Schrodinger's cat. I could answer it, but it doesn't matter because you won't know. I can literally tell you the truth, or I can tell you a lie, and it doesn't make any difference. Would you ever stream Medieval 3 if it ever comes? If it's good, and like basically this. So in 3 years' time, assuming that's when it comes out, Medieval 3 comes out, and I check up on the Total War community, and it seems like it's not a rancid shit pile that it is currently. Okay, not talking about you guys. And the game is really good. Like, I'll probably play Medieval 3 one way or another. Just give it a shot. But if all of the things have massively improved, then yeah, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't come back. Unless, of course, I start up another business and it's doing way better than anything I've ever done with Total War. I mean, that's entirely possible. I think it's unlikely, but it's entirely possible. So if, for example, I start, I don't know, doing Paradox, and I'm doing way better and happier doing Paradox than I ever was with Total War, then I won't come back. Because why would I come back if I'm already doing something that was more successful than I could be with Total War? Plus, I'd probably have to like restart a fair bit. Like, I don't imagine that if I took a 3-year gap, I could just pick up from where I left off. Most people will have forgotten about me by then. Which is fine. I don't mind building, because pursuing something is the fun. But there's a lot of factors involved, and it's just not guaranteed. Community will be more toxic, sorry for spoiler. That's what I'm anticipating as well, but I try to keep an open mind. But yet, this is why I'm leaving for the most part, because I think it's gonna get worse. This isn't gonna get better, it's gonna get worse.
Ready. Hurry! Destroy them!
Yes, it actually did it. Holy shit, they actually broke him.
At the double!
Shit. Shouldn't have been on the speed.
Started. Attack!
Guess these are only basic elephants.
Destroy them!
kill another elephant. Yep.
Move, move!
Those elephants are tiny. Yeah, these are the small ones.
Ready.
They get bigger. So, ooh. I think they're African forest elephants. Which I believe they're actually extinct now. African forest elephants. I think the Romans actually made several African species of animals extinct. Yeah, they didn't have a PETA. Could you imagine being a vegan in the Roman Empire? They would have laughed you out of town. Hey Legend, are you gonna try Dawn of War 4? Maybe, we'll see. I'm not super keen on more Warhammer right now, basically. Bit Warhammered out. But yeah, I'll keep an open mind. If it's good, I'll give it a shot. I don't know if I'll buy it on day one. Oh shit. Oh, they're coming down. So what are these? Town militia. Okay, the problem is our guys are exhausted. But they're just town militia, so we should be okay. Got him. What is your favorite non-Roman faction in Rome 1? There are non-Roman factions?
Units! Double time!
Dare I say... Parthia? Oh, no, excuse me, probably Seleucids. I mean, they've got the... They've got a shit start position, sort of. But they've got the best roster in the game, kind of.
At the double!
So they have Emperor of Total War, then Legend, mate. Nah.
Hurry! Orders completed. General! Quickly! Unit! Unit! Fire it! Unit! Unit! Run!
He's here, just Numidian mercenaries, so ideally we could shoot them.
Units! Double time! Units! Attack! At the double! Units! Orders come! Units! Units! Double time! Units! Hostati! Hostati! Hostati!
I should really slow down on this.
They're attacking it! Hostati! Attack! Hostati!
It's good that we got this one here in melee. Well, they actually just got 14 for some reason.
Move! Move! Attack! Unit! 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 Move! General! Move! Move!
It's supposed to be basic skirmisher cab. You're not supposed to lose against that.
Hurry! Move! Move! Unit! Unit! General! General! At the double front! Quickly! Unit! Formation! Charge!
Kind of annoying how they can keep shooting while in melee.
General! Waiting at the double!
Hopefully that finishes the Numidian mercenaries off. I can't believe how much damage they did. They had a lot of experience. No, they didn't. Just a general's bodyguard to deal with.
Hostati! Hostati! Quickly! Unit! 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 Move! Move! Hostati! Units! Units! Double time! Units! Fire at will!
Thing is, we could shit. Could still technically lose this if we're not careful.
Guard this area. Units! Units! Fire it! Units! Double time! Units!
Slowly, inch by inch, move our way closer.
Orders complete!
They don't have any more infantry up on the wall. No, they do. They've got a unit of Iberian infantry still up here. But if we hold this position, when they get down, they'll be cut off.
Unit! General! Run! Astartes! Unit!
God,
Hurry! Hurry! General!
fucking lawnmower general.
Unleash hell!
The enemy general flees. Press forward
Good.
so the spirit of his army is broken too. Great gods be praised. The enemy general is killed. Fear makes a home in our enemies' hearts.
Astartes! Quickly! Quickly! Run! Unit! Unit! Double time! Astartes!
The en-
Good.
This is
It took a few casualties, but considering they had some elephants, I guess it was alright. YouTube allows you to rename channels. I'm not going to rename this channel. Not renaming it. This is going to remain a Total War channel. It's just that there's no content going to be added to it as of a few days. Let's see here. So I'd like to enslave them, but we've got no public order whatsoever. So this will disperse half of the population. Might fix the population. Large city state at the moment. Could exterminate them, but the thing is, putting the people everywhere else would be more valuable. I'm gonna do that. So the public order is at 8. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. This is good. Now, hopefully the slaves here. No, they're not. They're not going there. I feel like they need to go to. Yeah, this is what's happening. See how it's just trading with these two locations here. So the slaves would be here. Yeah, see, that's getting a 1% bonus. So the slaves are going there. But I need them to go here. So I need to build a port. Now, to build a port, I need this to be leveled up. This is currently, where is it? Population 1,511. So it's going to take a couple more turns to develop, unless we enslave something else. But it's good that we got Carthage. That's definitely good. And we can retrain our ship there. And you try to get around there if you can, but we'll see how we go.
Imperator!
What's the new channel name? Oh, my new channel name. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going with something different. I'm gonna be on OnlyFans. My new title is oh my god, I can't even remember her name. Sorry, I was gonna troll you, but it was a not well planned troll. I haven't made a new channel yet. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said about playing Rome Total War. Rome Total what? RTR Imperial Surrector mod. That's because I didn't say anything about it. I didn't see your original question. Looks good, but I haven't played it. Only legend here. Total bald spot. Well, it's good to know that my bald spot that doesn't bother me at all is living rent-free in your head. It doesn't bother me at all. If you want to stare at it, there you go right ahead. Does that make you feel better? Look at that beautiful bald spot. It's like someone decided just to go straight with a shaver and just leave this tuft here for some reason. Does that make you feel good to look at it? Now just remember, if you currently have a boner, you're gay. Okay? Honestly, one of the reasons why I've kept it like this is to try to keep the camp Total War community from constantly hitting on me. Because like ever since I did first face camp back in like 2016, all these fucking guys, we're getting so much male attention. Oh my god, Legend, you're so sexy, you're so hot. Like, man, I gotta increase my testosterone to start losing my hair so that I can start repelling some of these weirdos. I mean, it's totally fine if you like guys. I think it's weird to be attracted to male streamers you haven't met, but whatever. He wears a cap IRL. When you go the full LH look, what's LH? It's all good, man. I'm going bald too. I've met plenty of bald or balding guys who have hot girlfriends and wives. Do you want to know? Do you want to know why? Because balding men tend to have high testosterone, and testosterone being like the male hormone, tends to be that people who are balding are actually men, not little baby bitch boys. Oh, Lionheart, right. And believe it or not, straight women like men, not little baby bitch boys. So if you're sitting there on the Reddit going, with your full head of hair at 35, going, I don't understand, why don't women like me? It's because you're a little baby bitch boy. Get yourself a bald spot. Is that why Starmer has a full head of hair? Yes, basically. I don't think I've ever seen such a little baby bitch boy run a country before. My god. If I reckon Starmer is actually a Redditor that got a job as a politician. He is such a little baby bitch boy. Holy crap. I mean, he's not my Prime Minister. But every instance I've seen of him, I'm just like, wow, what a little bitch. And even the way that he got into office, what a little bitch. He didn't win, it's just that everyone else sucked slightly more. It's like, everyone sucks. He just kind of didn't, people didn't know he sucked that much. Anyway, ounce of backbone. I think that's a fairly common trait in Britain at the moment, is no backbone. I don't know. See, humans have evolved from fish, but I think British people might be evolving back into fish. I don't know. They're like going back into the sea. Alright, why am I staring at this for? Alright, so we've... Carthage is a bigger city than... Hang on. Yes, we actually got more population than Aretium now. Aretium, sorry. Let's see. So we want to get... probably some more... Actually, some more equities couldn't be too bad. Let's see here. We could build the barracks here so I can actually build Principes. That would be better. I don't really need we could maybe get this huge city faster than Aretium. 6.5 to maybe. Okay. I should. Yeah, I tell you what, Principes out here will be good because it's not that we finished off Carthage.
Ready to sail.
And we should, I think, recruit a trireme. Because we're going to have to break out of this at some point. They're probably going to blockade. Because I want to try to get to Lily Biome before the Scipii get there. That'd be good. That would be terrifying for everyone if the British went full fish. No. It wouldn't be, because they would be the most... They'd be the kind of fish that you eat with fish and chips. Well, they're not a terrifying sea monster. They'd be like a bream, or like a whiting or a trout. They wouldn't be like a salmon. They'd be one of the bland fish that you eat with a $5 meal. Be a cod. Yeah, from pom to cobbed, basically. Oh my god, Legend is being racist to British people. Actually, no, You can totally be racist to British people, and you won't get into trouble for it, because they're not a historically... I'm part British anyway, so whatever. I can make fun of my own people. Oh my god, so much anti-Britishness. Oh, hang on, press control.
General.
Try not to completely merge the unit because we can retrain them really quickly, but I just need to make sure I do the maths in my head right. I think that's right, nobody else. Okay, so we've got one unit with 2 experience here. What we should do is retrain just that one, not the others, because once it's retrained, we can transfer this unit into some of the other ones and potentially give them more experience, whereas if I just retrain them as it is right now, then they won't get any more experience. And since,
General.
you know, the cheats that the AI are getting, experience is a way for us to overcome that. We basically need like 9 experience points to just neutralize it. 2 of them. Oh well, maybe if I'm lucky I'll be able to recruit from here. You support an alliance between Britain and Turkey? Do you know what the funny thing is that you guys are actually allied.
This morning we took the auspices, and the liver has seldom...
You're both in NATO.
On my orders! Units! Units! Double time! General! Ram! Units! Units! Drop equipment! Units! Move! Take out the ram! Move! Run! Hurry! Quickly! Quickly! Ram! Move! Move!
You guys are really stupid. They are, aren't they? Oh no.
Hurry! Hurry!
To be fair, if you make racist jokes, you should be fine making them about everyone, otherwise that's kind of racist. That's what I think. But apparently, no, that's not the way it goes.
Quickly!
No, I understand how it is now. You can make racist jokes about cultures that are not historically disenfranchised.
Archers!
Because who cares, right?
Hurry!
But if you do that, if you basically this, you can punch up, you can't punch down. So as an Australian, I can punch up to British and American, that's fine. But if I punch down to like French and
Orders completed.
I'm just kidding. You know, historically disenfranchised people, like the French, then that's not good. Because it's not about whether or not it's racist. It's about whether you're punching up or down. That was the key thing I didn't know. I think that's what I was taught.
Move! Move! At the double! Quickly!
Our soldiers are at the gates.
So
Now
British
they must
people
battle
are not
their way
allowed
through.
to make jokes about me as an Australian because that's punching down.
The enemy gate
But
is
French people are
down.
allowed to make
Our
fun of me
battering
for
ram
being
has done
Australian.
its work. Great gods!
Kidding.
Our soldiers have done well this day. The walls are taken.
Orders! Units!
Your videos helped me to sleep to synthetic drugs withdrawal. Spice K2. I was only a kid. I remember you all my life. Well, I am glad I helped, I guess. I think your worldview is upside down there, Legend. I think a lot of things are upside down here.
Run! Run! Order!
Mute Glabble, he's spamming. What's he spamming? Hey there, man. Huge fan of your Total War Warhammer 3 videos. I also heeded your warning for Total War Warhammer 40k. Is there any purchasing tips for Total Warhammer 3 I should know, or is DLC irrelevant?
Archers!
Um,
Run! At the double!
I'd say that all of the Warhammer 3 DLC, apart from the Blood Pack, is subjectively fine. Even Shadows of Change. It just depends on whether or not you want it. So, pick and choose the DLC that you want based on the factions you want to play. So if you don't want to play greenskins, then maybe don't buy any greenskin DLC. Like, It just comes down to personal preferences. You don't... if you don't buy a DLC, those units will still appear in the game from the AI. It's just that you won't be able to recruit them. Or the legendary lords associated with it. So you just, just get them a la carte, whatever you want. You don't have to get all of it. If you don't want to get any of it... what faction could you... There are some factions that you could play that don't have any DLC, but they're usually DLC factions, such as... Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings and Vampire Coast. They don't have any additional DLC. Do you prefer 3 Kingdoms or Shogun 2? I prefer 3 Kingdoms, personally. Shogun 2 is just a bit bland on the campaign map, but it is better on the battle side of things. But I'm more of a campaign guy myself. Which is why I never really got into Shogun 2 that much. I just think that the campaign side of things is a bit bland. And I like it. But if Shogun 2 had the campaign depth of Medieval 2, it probably would be my favorite Total War game. But its campaign depth is a lot to be desired. There's just nothing in there. The only thing settlements are there for is to make money and recruit units, which is, I guess, the main objectives. But outside of that, there's not much going on there. Diplomacy, bare bones. Trades, kind of bare bones. I don't know. Campaign maps. Trades is boring. Kind of forgot Ogre's got a DLC with gold. Yeah.
Units! Hurry! Hurry! Units! Hurry! Hurry!
I could say his name now, couldn't I? Who cares if I should have said it during the other stream.
Waiting for orders.
I still don't want to say it. I don't really care about being demonetized. I do care about people clipping it out of context. Like, clipping it and then trying to... That being said, earlier in the stream I said something... Never mind. Gold fact, there you go. No context, there you go. I said it. Oh my god, he said the G word with the F word in it. This lowercase f. See if I get demonetized. Creative Assembly right now. YouTube. He said the thing. No, I'm just kidding. Ban him. Oh shit, it's been half an hour. Get ready for another shutdown any minute now. Hey Legend, do you think all the Total Wars would be harder with auto replenishment? Oh, sorry, would be better with auto replenishment? I don't think it's actually relevant. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really care one way or another about auto replenishment, like I just make do. I guess it depends. Like if you, oh shit, oh if we started yawning over. If we had Medieval 2 with auto replenishment, you would still need to actually have access to the units in the area, I think, for them to auto replenish. Otherwise, they'd be silly.
Units! Double time! Units! Fire! At will! Units! Formation!
Jeez.
At the double! Hurry!
Okay, one general fell.
General, run!
Jeez. I hope I can retrain them here.
Quickly!
You were the only one scared of saying it. Yeah, and I'll explain why. If you're a partnered Total War creator and you say gold fag, Creative Assembly will back you up, so you won't get into trouble. If I say it, I got no one to back me up, so it's different for me. I have to operate under a different set of rules than the other YouTubers. So when you're in my position and nobody's going to back you up, you got to be super careful. Because you might not even do anything wrong, and you could have your entire livelihood taken away. And let's just say hypothetically my whole channel got shut down because I said gold fact, right? How much support do you think I would have gotten? Probably not very much. Not from the wider community. If anything, they would have celebrated it. So I have to be careful. But now it doesn't really matter so much. Like if the channel gets shut down, well then, really, hang on, I haven't really checked this. How much has been donated today? So not very much. 8,700. So if they shut down the channel now, well then they're just taking money away from charity, because we've still got 3 more streams to go after this, which I don't think we're going to reach that goal at this rate. But that's fine. We don't have to. Where are we? I also haven't really drawn much attention to it today. Helps is done with Total War also. I don't know. I think he's in a similar position to me, being like exhausted with it, like being a fan for ages and just seeing it not really progress or if anything deteriorate, and seeing the community become the way that it is. Been kind of depressing.
Orders completed. Has started. Run!
Didn't crash after 30 minutes. Yeah, so far. Yeah, it didn't. Aren't you the largest? The one that has to the back of others in those situations? Well, I don't have to have anyone's back if I don't want to. I've tried to have everyone's back, but nobody's had my back. See, if it happened to other YouTubers, it's just a one-way street. It's always a one-way street. I help them, and then they do nothing when I need it. It's just whatever. It's fine. Nobody owed me anything. It just would have been nice. That's all. Will you consider Will you consider uploading your Kyrgyzstan Standard Steel video? It's been a while since I've watched it. No. No, I'm not doing that. At the double. Stand and fight. Move. Roland and Phillips and others had you back? Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. I shouldn't have said no one then. Rogers had you back? To a small degree, I guess. Do you think partners are scared to do anything for someone that is critical of CA? I don't know. They all definitely value getting early access way too highly. And the ironic thing is that I speak to a number of creators. None of them say that the partner program is anything other than shit right now. That's the worst it's ever been. The thing is, and I said this back then, back in like 2023. If we don't do something about this now, it's never going to get better, it's only going to get worse. I was proven right, but still, even now, nobody does anything about it. It's okay, you can't force them. It's not their fault. No, unfortunately the settlement level's too low. I can't retrain anything here. partner program is just a key giving platform? Not really. No, I don't agree with that. I guess it depends on the level of influence you have in the community. Because that's not the case at all. Do you think CA should make Rome Total War 3? Maybe. It's never not been shit. The partner program was only ever designed to be free marketing for CA. I agree, it has always been shit, but it has gotten worse. It has gotten significantly worse. So it's like being shit is a spectrum, right? There's the shit spectrum. So let's just say in 2013, it might, well actually there wasn't a partner program there. Let's say 2018, it might have been say 15% shit, and now it's like 85% shit. They can definitely be worse. You know more than I do, Legend. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. All I know is from my perspective and what other people have told me. Yeah. Lionheart said positive things about his 40k playtesting. So he's talking about the game, not the partner program then. Do you think CA would ever make a Star Wars Total War or a World War Total War game? Maybe. I don't know. Before you became a partner, did CA reach out to you or vice versa? And how did the conversation start? Email, phone call, etc.? Okay, so I got blacklisted in 2018 originally after Thrones of Britannia. Contrary to what a lot of people believe, I did not get kicked out for being edgy. It was... okay, it's a bit weird. But I got downgraded within the partner program to basically pariah status after the review or the first impression video that I did for Thrones of Britannia. And then I left the I left the Discord. I just left it. And then I posted a bunch of emails showing how the manager at the time was basically just ignoring me. But unfortunately, by showing those private emails, that was a big no-no. But unfortunately, I had no other recourse to defend myself. I still shouldn't have done it. Lesson learned. So I didn't do that again. Then there was an 18-month period of where I wasn't trying to get it back into the program, but I would have gone back into the program, basically, if they had offered. Around the time of early 2019, so this is when Three Kingdoms was coming out. I tried to get early access to Three Kingdoms, but I didn't. I tried to get it through like Sega, not through Creative Assembly. So I didn't try to go through the partner program. I didn't get early access to Three Kingdoms. So I bought the game, played it, liked it myself. Then I was getting more and more popular as time went on, especially in 2019 was really the year of the most growth, I think, of the channel. So around the end of the year of 2019, I was doing really well streaming. We were getting numbers that we're getting like right now. And I think the partner program was going through some kind of reform, and I didn't really pay much attention to it. And Creative Assembly reached out and said that if I was to reapply, I would be given a fair shot. And I said, okay, I'll give it a shot. I didn't know at the time that that was a lie, and if I had known, I wouldn't have signed up. And in hindsight, I shouldn't have signed up because it was a lie. It was a straight up lie. And if I could go back in time, I would have not applied. Because while the first few years in the partner program were fine, they weren't fantastic. I always felt like I was an outsider. I was very cautious about my interactions within the partner program, and I tried my best not to step on any toes because I knew what it was like. Saying anything out of line, you get kicked out, so I was very careful. And it was during Warhammer 2, everything was fine, right? So I had nothing to complain about, really. But, you know, we weren't, the partner program was just essentially just a way to get early access. That's all it was. But then Warhammer 3 was announced, and then I became a little bit more involved. And it was a shit show, Warhammer 3 early access. That was an absolute fucking shit show. And I became more and more frustrated with them over time. And it was everything I didn't want it to be and less. so was not impressed at all. So it's just unfortunate. Like, I was led to believe that the partner program was going to be something that it wasn't. Hey, I've been watching your content since I started playing Total War and always enjoyed it. Sad to see you go, but I wish all the best for everything you do in the future. Thanks, you. No, dude. No pleasure. Heir of Carthage gave up, I think. Yeah, I think he stopped straight. I don't think he's going to make any more content from now on. He might come back in the future. Maybe not. He's got other things going on in life, much like me. But he's got a career outside of YouTube. I remember your pre-release video of Warhammer 3. That was, oh man, I made so many mistakes with the Warhammer 3 stuff. Oh my god, I'm never gonna live some of this shit down. But it was a good learning experience.
Imperator.
But it was an example of trying too hard and failing because I tried too hard. Because I should have just gone with what my initial gut feeling was. Because when I first played Warhammer 3, the very first day I played it, I went, oh shit, we're in trouble. But then I overplayed it and I basically convinced myself that it was fine, but it wasn't fine. You know that meme of the dog where it's like fire all around you? That was me in the early access of Warhammer 3. Well, at the later stages of it. But I just tried way too hard. And what I should have done with Warhammer 3, got the early access, seen it, then uninstalled it, and just not covered it. That's what I should have done in hindsight, but I didn't do that. People would have asked, why aren't you covering Warhammer 3? Wouldn't be able to tell you, but that's what I should have done.
Fleet ready.
Because you're always under an NDA. This was the thing with Civilization 7 as well. When I rejected the sponsorship, I asked if I could do a review of Civilization 7, and they said no. I was under NDA. I was like, well, okay. So I was legally not allowed to warn anyone about Civilization 7. So I decided, well, I won't take the money. I don't owe anyone a review anyway. But I did want to warn people about Civilization. I was going to say it basically was shit. But I was legally not allowed to do so. Because they make you sign an NDA before you can play the game. So you're basically caught into a trap where you sign an NDA before you can play the game. So you sign it, you play the game, and you're like, oh my god, it's terrible. Am I allowed to warn my audience? And they're like, no, you signed an NDA. So you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. The only way you can deal with it in that situation is to not play a rigged system.
Sir.
Alright, let's assault here. Should be fine. Thankfully, Civilization 7 was evidently shit from pre-release footage. Yeah, look. Not my responsibility to warn the Civilization community about that. It was definitely my responsibility in regard to Total War. But the problem is that the system is rigged. Because anyone that in early access tells you that the game is not worth your time, they're going to get into a lot of trouble with Creative Assembly. You know, Creative Assembly only briefly mentioned this, so it's not like a big thing. But when they were getting like death threats or whatever because of Warhammer 3 Realms of Chaos, there was I felt like there was a degree of they blamed me for that. Like I wasn't also getting friggin' threats. We were in it. Basically, we were in that shit together, and they totally shit the bed with it. Because after the launch of Warhammer 3, CA went silent for months. Like, there was dead silence. And so all of us YouTubers were there dealing with the outrage from the community for fucking months, and CA were just fucking head buried in the sand.
Waiting for order. Run!
And then they came back after months and be like, hey, who's ready for Immortal Empires? And I was like, Are we just gonna gloss over what just fucking happened? But anyway, that's what are you gonna do? Death threats over a game launch? What? Well, that's what they said. I don't know. I didn't get any death threats. I just got like messages.
Our soldiers are at the
nasty
gates. Now they must batter a way through.
Legend, do you think Warhammer was fantasy's reason? Or just because it was made bad for me, it just made bad? I don't... Man, could you rewrite that? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The thing with PA and Legend was a long time ago and they made up. It wasn't that long ago, it was only a couple months ago. And yeah, it was just a quick spat. Just a quick spat. I'm like Pixelated Apollo, like I don't want to tell you what I spoke to Pixelated Apollo about, but you know, he made that video.
Gate is down.
I wasn't very happy with it.
Ram has done its work.
I said my piece. He explained what he was going through. And I completely forgive him. And you know what the funny thing is? He more than recovered very quickly from that. Very, very quickly. And I think he actually gained a lot of respect from people for doing that apology. And that's the way things should go, and this is not the way things do go in this community. You know, sometimes people make mistakes, and if they apologize, you should forgive them. There was a few people that messaged me saying, you shouldn't forgive Pixelated Apollo, he made fun of LGBT. I was like, he apologized, what else do you want? I'm gonna crucify him over this? No. Handled it like an adult, and you know, friends again now. Apollo was right about the new CA crew. Look, I'm not going to get into that argument about it. I don't personally subscribe to that. Look, everyone's allowed to have that opinion. I wasn't particularly mad at him because of that opinion. I don't care about that. I didn't like how my arguments were being taken out of context. That's what I had a problem with, because I have to deal with that all the damn time.
The walls are taken.
Yeah, misrepresenting my arguments. That's a big pet peeve of mine. But if you like say something that I don't agree with, you really won't draw my attention.
Run.
Actually, good that I had it on.
Unleash hell! Quickly! Attack! At the double! Attack!
It's amazing with some communication mutual understanding things get better. Yeah, and that's exactly what doesn't happen at Creative Assembly. Like everything that they did, I could have forgiven them.
Flees.
I really could have.
Press forward so the
If they ever showed any remorse whatsoever, or showed any sign of accountability. But every time they did something horrible, it was always my fault that they did something horrible, or something like that.
The gods be praised! The enemy general is dead! His men know
Like there
their
was,
doom
I've explained it
approaches.
before, but one of the most irritating interactions that I had within the partner program was, I did an interview, and I said that I felt like Creative Assembly treat creators like disposable garbage. They didn't like that I said that. And they said that I should leave, if I felt that way I should leave the partner program. I said I'm not leaving the partner program. Prove me wrong. Prove me that that's not how you guys behave. And they didn't want to talk about it any further than that. Just used emotional manipulation to try to control me.
Ready!
Rome demands victory from it.
So, we did something, and it made you upset. And it makes us upset that you're upset. So maybe you should fuck off. Basically, summarize the partner program. And then everyone thinks I got kicked out for being toxic. Because Creative Assembly don't ever need to be held accountable for anything. They can just do nothing all the time and be given the benefit of the doubt. Last stream disconnect happened almost an hour ago. Be aware of this FS. Okay, cool. Maybe it's stopped now. Who knows? I will succeed. Legend of Total War as the right-wing Muslim legend. Yeah, I got a feeling that if you go with that, you're probably not going to succeed. If you use identity politics to try to play Total War, that's not going to work. Is Total War community woke? No. No, it's not really. It's neither woke nor not woke. It's like it's irrelevant. I'd say that the Total War community probably, for the most part, leans a little bit to the left. You'll have extremes on both, but more left-leaning than anything, I'd say. Which I don't have a problem with. There are some good similar Total War clones, Command or whatever it is, but it's hard to substitute Total War. Yeah. Total War community is the internet. Yes and no. Different communities within the internet do have various different leanings. So I would say the community around Medieval 2 would actually be a bit more right-winged, on average. On average. So they're a bit politically aligned differently from, say, the Warhammer community, for example. Just from what I've seen, it's just my perspective. I could be wrong about that. Alright, I don't know if that's going to get the roads over here. It probably isn't connected. A slavery bonus of 3. Maybe it is connected. Not sure. Alright, let's get rid of this. Historical players are base and fantasies are cringe? I don't know. I wouldn't say that. Do you think they're going to milk Medieval 3 as much as Warhammer 3? Yeah, probably. They're going to try to. I am a Medieval Total War enjoyer, and I am as right as it's possible. Yeah, so I don't care what people lean. Everyone's welcome here. Like I said, I don't judge you based on your beliefs, judge you based on your actions. Like, I could be politically aligned with someone near perfectly, and if they behave badly, I won't tolerate it. Do you think Medieval 3 will cover the Americas? I really don't know. I think there's a chance that they would, but like, it just like take a guess. Okay, so we've got not much money.
Fleet ready! Ready! Aye, Captain.
Yeah, this provides population growth bonus. Let's build that here. And these guys could get moving again, I suppose.
Sir! Sir! Sir!
Just put that in there.
Sir! Daryl!
Thing is, I'm not sure what's out here. I just can't remember. Up in Germania. But I could go and have a look.
Orders!
There's a settlement around here somewhere. It's rebel controlled. There might be some mercenaries that we can go pick up. And these guys here desperately need some retraining.
Sir! Sir!
So if I attack either one of those armies, the other one comes in as reinforcements. Okay, got an idea. Stand here. Oh shit. Yeah, I got just enough money for this. Build the fort. Oh, I forgot to go to those mercenaries before.
Build fort.
Then stand on the bridge and put this one. Oh shit. In there. Ah, crap, I'm gonna need more money. Right, maybe that's not urgent.
Orders. Orders.
I mean, I'd like to get those mercenaries before they get them, but I'm just out of money. Oh, I really need money to retrain these guys here as well. We'll make good money over the next turn, but I need the money now. But I've already invested about as much as I can in all this stuff here. Well, if you're around... Oh, okay, maybe that can wait. Because what I really need to do here is recruit another... Actually, get another equity unit. Hang on. Retrain 8. Yep, retrain him. And this one? No. Recruit... No. Recruit that one. Yep. I mean, that's all I can really do for this turn. Okay, they didn't get the mercenaries. The balance of power is not in our favor, but it is a bridge crossing. So as long as... Oh god, there's 2 generals in here as well. I think I can manage it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Because they do get cheats. You just gotta ram right through, aren't they? What would you think... Sorry, what would you think the all-time hands-down best Total War game there possibly
Today
is,
we
old or
fight
new?
against monsters. The Gauls. They are...
I mean, you could argue Medieval 2, or you could argue Warhammer. One of those two would be the argument. The thing is, they've both got different strengths and weaknesses, right? So Warhammer, the weakness, the strength of Warhammer is the sheer amount of content. Endless replayability, essentially. The weakness is that the game is built on quicksand, essentially. It is so bug-ridden, and it barely functions most of the time. But if you can get past that, then, you know, loads of content. Medieval 2 is not exactly high-functioning either, but it has near infinite amounts of mods. So, it's just hard to say which is hands down the best.
General.
Oh, here we go. Holy shit.
General. Archer. Stand and fight. Stand and fight. Unit. Fire it with unit. Hurry. Quickly. General.
Here we go.
Quickly start it. Move. Velite.
So I'll start using flaming arrows if I manage to kill the enemy general. Send the Triarii in if the general comes over this way. Right, if you could shoot at the general, Barbarian Warlord, that'd be great. Same thing with you if you could possibly reach him. That way we'll get less friendly fire in there. That's definitely very good.
General.
Where's the other river crossing? Oh, there's only one. That's unusual. Good for me, though. Okay, you need to get in there because you just pull the other guy back through and you get in there as well now. Get back. You're out of ammo, you get in.
Come back, coward!
Barbarian Warlord there. That could be good if we kill him. He's out of ammo. This one here is the main commander, so hopefully he's up front here dying because he's only got 33 men left. But even my Triari are getting absolutely turned into mincemeat here.
Destroy them! General, stand your ground! Destroy them! Archers! Attack! Destroy them!
Our guys are breaking. If we don't kill the enemy general soon. Crap, he's all the way back there now. Well, that's where his banner is at least.
General! General!
The Triari broke. Bounce of power doesn't look great. The only way we can win this battle is if that general gets killed.
General! Stand your ground!
Ah, shit.
Unit!
Okay, got an idea. Move back.
Unit! Double time! Move! Hurry!
Got an idea, but we need to kill the enemy general in order to do it, so they've crossed over. Hopefully our guys will leave the battlefield. If I go in there, all their troops are just going to turn us into mincemeat. I need to draw their general out away from this blob. Still win this if we kill that goddamn general. These guys here, give them a bit of cover. So our generals don't die. So that our guys can get away if possible. But unfortunately, I was really counting on killing the enemy general there, and they just didn't die. He's down to just 20 men left, so we've got the advantage in terms of cavalry, so that's great. Got Barbarian Warlord coming in over here, so that's their backup Warlord. He's got 47 men. He's in pretty decent shape. He's coming up to my archers. At least he's tired, so we should just eat him up real quick. It'd be good if our guys over here would rally, but they're not essential anymore. They're bloody poor now. Alright, so we've just killed one enemy general. That's good. The other one's over here. They've rallied. Okay, well that's great, I guess. I could withdraw them if I need to. Okay, where's my archer? I need to bring you back over here because we need to start using flaming shot as soon as we kill this general, which looks kind of likely now. So marking these as not Zionist man is weird. I'm not a Zionist. I think that Israel has the right to exist, but I do not think that they have the right to exterminate everyone in the area. I also don't think we're really going to ever find a good solution in that area. I don't think there's ever going to be peace. Whatever.
Archers! Run! Attack! Unit! Move! Move!
Impetuous, but we've killed the enemy general now, so hopefully we can just charge in here.
Archers! Hurry! Quickly! General! General!
Oh my god. Even though we've killed the enemy general, that's just a swordsman unit. Oh my goodness. How much experience did that have? Oh, no. Jesus. It had no experience. We killed the enemy general. They shouldn't be having that kind of morale now. And we used flame shot. Oh god, that used up nearly all of my men. They're broken, that's good. That's good, that one's routing. Druids, that would be why. God damn it, druids. That's why. They increase... Let me see if I pause this. I'm gonna bring up their tooltip. No, I can't.
General! Hastari! Ability!
They'll probably rout again.
Stand your ground! Run! Run! General! General! Kill them!
Like the secondary general, essentially. Just don't lose my general on this. Good, we broke the druids. I don't think they've got another one, so that's good if that is the case. Alright, well... Yeah, we've lost 57%, they've lost 6... Sorry, no, we've got 57%, they've got 60%. We've basically taken a similar percentage of casualties, but they... Oh, this thing is... archers remaining for us.
Double time! Waiting for order. Move!
Still think I could win. It's good the druids are gone. I don't think there's any more. I think they only had that one unit. If I could get a mass rout through there, that'd be amazing for us. Oh shit, the abilities are out of ammo. And I'm not exactly rolling around in loads of men, so I'm going to have to just charge in. Good. No, don't need to do that now.
Run! Run! General! Attack! Units! Push down! Units! Oh! Push down! Unit! Push down! Unit! Unit! Double top! General!
Hang on, wait. It might be better to let them live for now, because that's going to lower the morale of all their units if there's a broken unit already running through them, especially with their general dead. No druid. And all these scary Romans coming at them. That's scary.
Unit! Archers!
You don't die. Good, it's breaking them. It's breaking them. Breaking them. We get run over here now. You need to shoot in here as quickly as you can. It's working. It's working. Look at that bounce power. Oh my god. How quickly did the bounce of power turn on this battle? Holy shit. I don't think any of my units got completely wiped out. Holy shit.
Destroy them! Attack! Unleash hell! Attack! Unleash hell! Kill them! Kill them! Units! Units! Attack! Units!
Well, my army's worn out, but at least they're not going to replace that easily.
The gods have favored you. The enemy are destroyed. Your victory is complete.
Yeah, we got a fair amount of healing. All of our guys are in good enough shape that we could send them back to get retrained. None of the units should get merged.
Victory and glory!
I was excited about that one.
Our fleet is under attack.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Our fleet is under attack. Withdraw! Withdraw!
They're bullying my fleet. Blockade Fort of Thapsus. You'll be rewarded. So what's that, like 1, 2, 3,000? It's not
Fleet ready.
Alright, so we have a look over here and we can see that, yeah, there it is. The unit now has 200 men in it. Sorry, 200 men. Yeah, 2 experience, 200 men. Alright, so we want to transfer that into the weakest unit. So this one here. Good, now that one has 200, but it took... No, there we go. It's right there. No, that one. Good, now there are 3 units with 2 experience. And now there are 4.
Sir!
Okay. That's good. Do you think it's likely that we'll see Medieval 2 Remastered like they did with Rome 1? Seems unlikely now. Like, if I was them, I would not make it. Because I did that petition, and it did not get anywhere near as many signatures as what I would deem necessary in order to generate interest for it.
Onward!
So it was not just like a petition, but also kind of like a poll. But yeah, I would not... I wouldn't make it if I were them. Because I don't think it'll sell. You know, based on what I saw. Go for the money. Because I don't need population growth there so much right now. Alright, so that was good-ish. And we've got the barracks coming over here. Good.
Ready to sail!
Alright, go blockade this, but I reckon this ship might come over here and stop us.
Aye, Captain.
Yeah, there's just pirates out this way.
Fleet ready! Fleet ready!
If I take these 2 ships, I might be able to beat him. Probably he's got high command, so
Aye, aye,
can't fight the battle manually, but if we could... If I had to guess, I'd say we're probably still going to lose, because... Let's just see. Auto-resolve is not favourable for us on this difficulty.
Aye, Captain. Aye, Captain. Captain.
Yeah.
Aye, Captain.
Hard to deal with the pirates in Rome 1 until you actually get some decent ships, and that's not what we've got.
General! Awaiting your command.
Still got my spy over here. Yeah,
Orders.
these guys need to go back and get some
Aye,
rest.
Captain.
Problem here, though, is that I wanted to sail them from here to there. But I can't do that while there's this fucking ship in the way here. And it actually made it stronger. It's got 3 stars now.
General!
I could walk back. There's a long way to go. And there's no way to recruit them out here.
General!
I guess what I could do is stand right here and just kind of hope that maybe they don't attack my ship.
Set sail!
And maybe I'll be able to get across. And what I should do is maybe hire another ship. And we've got to find some way to get them across this way. It'd be quicker than any other
Fleet
way.
ready!
Because yeah, walking through there just takes too long. Got to get them back over to Arretium for retraining. See, at least we can retrain down here with these guys, which kind of makes it easier to conquer. Alright, I will retrain everything except for this one here.
Orders! Sir! Forward!
yeah, that goes... I'm fine with attacking it. It doesn't look like they've built any siege equipment, but... Yeah, no, they haven't built any siege equipment, so just trying to starve it out by the look of it. It's got... Yeah, so we'll have to attack that. That's fine. Do it next turn. Alright, let's see here. Three more turns until we get the Principes. Alright. Let's see. We've got 2 units of cavalry. Alright, so we'll retrain. It's not in the right same order. This one, this one, this one, this one, and this one, and recruit a new Hastati unit. And then let's do some construction. Actually, over here would... Oh no, I can't. How many camps? Yeah, that should be fine. Let's get... Yep, that's good. And that's actually... okay. Hold off on that, because I think we can build something cheaper. So that's cost us 1,600. Can build this, it'll be cheaper. So with that. Yeah, and that way we can build on both settlements. That might be more valuable. And we're out of cash there. Right, this is more expensive than this one, so get that one done first, so that I can construct over here as well. And get the communal farming. Yep.
Orders?
Okay, moving on to the next turn. What can you do for this purple Rome? Can you take this faction or something? They're sort of like the end boss for this campaign. Once you've accumulated enough influence, you can attack the SPQR, and that will allow you to own Rome. We can't attack them yet. Wait, did I win or lose? I must have won because none of my ships have moved.
Ready to sail.
Did they?
Aye, Captain.
Oh, we must have won. That was lucky. Get a trade agreement with Spain for recruiter with one of the best units you can recruit.
Awaiting your command.
All right, I would like that.
At once. General, fleet ready. Set sail.
Really, that way they can get all the way over to here.
Fleet ready. Imperator. General. Onward.
So we can get them retrained. I can't retrain the Principes though. Sorry, Principes, the Triari. Not for a little while yet. Might be able to retrain them at Carthage eventually. Because it is a... Oh, it's a minor city. Right, because it hadn't been upgraded yet. Are you European or American? I'm South African, dude. No, I'm Australian. I'm actually from New Zealand. Smallish army coming down here shouldn't be a problem. Even if they've got elephants, it shouldn't be an issue.
Ready to
Bring this
sail.
one back over here.
Set sail.
Good, all the experience was retained, and then... Good. All of the units that were damaged now have 2 experience, and in Rome 1, getting experience is really bloody good. Alright, so... I think what I'll do is just start marching down. That other one can just stay there for now. And let's go and take Thapsus. Because I didn't see that as being... Yeah, it's not that well defended.
Orders.
Although I did say that I wanted to come over here. No.
General. Attack.
Take out Thapsus first, and then I'll come back over this way. Because it seems like the Scipii, they're still getting their shit together. They haven't captured any territory yet.
Ready to sail. Set sail! Ready to sail!
Yeah, no, this one here must have won because he gained the extra experience.
Ready to sail!
It's that one that got attacked. And now that these ones made it back here, we can actually get them retrained, and they've got extra experience, so that's good. Alright. Dacians, if you could just... Let me have a look here.
Sir! Orders!
Yeah. Get out of the way.
Prepare for battle!
This guy can't do night battles? Okay, whatever.
Omens are for the weak and silly. We are neither, and so look to our own strength to preserve us. Onwards! I don't like the look of these Dacians at all. They are really quite intimidating.
Rome 2 got to be the most disappointing sequel
My orders!
ever next to Dragon Age 2.
Units!
I hate to be devil's advocate, but I think there was a Dragon Age sequel recently that was worse than Dragon Age 2.
Units! Move!
Dragon Age the Gale Guard. Sorry, Veil Guard.
Quickly!
The ferryman will be busy today. The enemy have brought more men to the
I
fight.
never played it, so I've never really been a big Dragon Age fan.
Move! Move! Run! Move! Move! Unleash her!
The gods be praised! The enemy general is dead! His men know their doom approaches! The enemy
good.
army is
Won
in
the whole
flight!
battle with just that
Pursue
one.
them
Oh, well,
and drive
that's
them from the battlefield!
Oh shit, they're leaving.
Quickly!
The
Attack!
enemy general is slain, and now his men fear us. It is time to press the attack.
Jeez, that's just warband.
Move! Move! Kill them! Come back, Count! Quickly! At the hurry!
This is a heroic victory.
Jeez.
Victory and glory! General,
What the fuck happened with
attack!
that?
Begin the siege! Settlement under siege, sir!
So good enough for one ram. There's only 2 units in there, so that looks easy, but... The fuck was with that?
General, Imperator,
Legend, it's because they're spearmen.
I, sir!
They don't even have a bonus versus cavalry, I don't think.
Imperator,
They're essentially town watch. But whatever, you know,
I cap. Sir, I ready to sail.
it's fine. Alright, retrain these two here and we'll recruit another hostility unit and let's do some construction. Yeah, making pretty good coin at the moment, that's good. So over here we need more population growth. Keep that going. Spiffing Brit won the whole game with only peasants. Rome won, yet I bet he wasn't playing on very high battle difficulty, that's for sure. If he was playing on normal battle difficulty, then that's understandable. Yep. Hey, I've played Medieval 2 on the hardest difficulty and beat it with peasants. Not easy. Not a mod anymore? Nobody's a mod. Oh, hey, Apollos. Nobody's a mod anymore, except for Niskable. He's the only mod. Your men must have been tired or something? Oh, that's a good point. They could have been tired. But still, shouldn't have made that much of a difference. But is what it is.
Awaiting your command.
Right. Right, and we'll get a unit of cav here. Carthage is bad public order. So it's at 65. So we need to retrain this and recruit one of these. And then just spam peasants in the queue. Oh no, it doesn't really work as well in this. Alright, we'll need to actually recruit a peasant. Because that'll get in here and help maintain public order. And maybe I can get a boatload of peasants and send them back to Iridium. I don't know.
General.
Should be fine. I hope. Guess we'll see. Is there something in one turn that can be built for public order? Nope. Okay, let's find out. Yeah, it's fine.
Let us
Did the
end
peasant
bloodshed.
campaign ever get completely uploaded? No. No. And the reason for it is it performed like ass. It was a lot of work to like sort out all the footage because there was so much of it. And it just wasn't worth my time to upload the whole thing. And as more and more time went by, because I recorded it on a fairly low quality setting, because I was using low-end equipment back then. I think I've still got the footage somewhere. It's on a hard drive somewhere. But it's just... it's just not worth it for me to make new episodes on it. Like, I'd put in, say, 5, 6, 7 hours worth of work into editing a 15-minute video, and it then would get like 5,000 views, which is about $20. So it's like less than money that you get from going to McDonald's, like working at McDonald's. So it just was like, it's just not worth it. I'll take money for this. Probably won't be able to take too much. I'll go for 2,000 and we'll just see if they'll accept it.
Let us now talk reasonably.
Okay,
Our thanks.
cool. I mean, I'm going to break it straight away. They're probably just going to take this. I just don't have any forces in the area.
Greetings.
Medieval 2 will have a new engine, but if it's the same as the 40k one, that I don't know. Well, that I do know, it is the same one. Trade rights. Fine.
Our thanks. Greetings.
Okay, let's, yeah, that's fine.
Our thanks.
Right.
Yes.
So we're looking for Spain.
Once. I shall speak with them at once.
Trade rights to generous.
A most generous proposal.
What did we get? We got a unit of trireme. Well, you know what? That's... I'm not going to complain about that. That's not so bad.
Orders.
Right, I am going to send all of these to us, to Arretium to be retrained. I'm not going to worry about transferring the experience over to these ones just because it's only one. It's just not really worth it. We just want to get moving again, especially considering the Gauls have already attacked. Get another one of the... Actually, do that at the end of the turn. I don't know if that's the case of still in... what's this? Okay. Hang on one sec, guys. I think we're going to have to wrap up soon. Okay, so let's see. We've got this. Let's do this battle here first. I heard Legend will be Medieval 3 advisor. Look, even if I hadn't fallen out with CA, they would have never given that to me at all. Like, here's the thing, I was in the partner program for, here we go again. I was in the partner program for 4 years. What am I doing? It's just clearly just joking. Why am I taking this so seriously? Bloody insane. It's like, you just keep triggering me. No, it's all good. At least I had the sanity to stop myself halfway through a rant.
Go, go, go!
Units! Double time! General!
You can see the wheels ticking again
Ready!
in my head. As soon as somebody says CA, hey Legend, would you like to visit CA? I'm like, oh, let me tell you about CA. Blah, 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 blah. And they're like, I was talking about California, you fucking
The enemy gate is down! Our battering ram has done its work!
Units! Units! Move! Move!
Great God!
I still would have loved to have Thankwall.
Well this day.
I would
The
have loved
walls
to
are
have played
taken.
Thankwall, but let's be real, like, I'm not a voice actor, and
General!
that would have never been a serious. They were never gonna.
At the double!
God, I have so many triggering things with Creative Assembly.
Units! Hurry! Hurry!
They did say they were open to it, but
Move!
then just nothing ever happens. All they do is, it's all words, no actual substance. I wish if because like I said to them years ago, I was keen on like doing a voice acting role for at least audition for a voice acting role for Warhammer. I wish they had just said no. I don't understand why why it was so difficult to just say no. It's like they were so afraid that I'd get upset with them.
Your leader's fallen in battle.
Fuck's sake.
This is a calamity. All our hopes for the future lie in
Oh
the
my
dust.
god. He was the first one to die.
The enemy general
These things
flees.
happen.
Press forward.
But luckily
Spirit in his
he was
army
already
broken
kinda
too.
old, so
the
it's
enemy
okay.
general is slain, and now his men fear us. It is time to press the attack.
Ready! Attack quickly! Destroy them! Orders complete!
This is a heroic victory.
So you're saying they're very hypocrite? No, I'm saying that they just lie. They just straight up lie all the time. They just tell people what they think they want to hear. They don't tell the truth. And then you tell other people what they did, and then they say, well, Creative Assembly doesn't owe you anything. Yeah, you're right. So why'd they entertain it in the first place? They get people's hopes up and then they get dashed upon the rocks, and then they wonder why people get upset. They overpromise and then deliver nothing. And it was years before the fallout as well. Years before it. Losing him's not that big of a deal. I get that, losing your king seems like a big deal, but that just allows us to recruit another general, really. And somebody else just takes over. And he was old. But he probably could have lived quite a while longer. Now Lucius Julius is the faction leader. And he will go and conquer Gaul, I guess. I just remembered how much I love spamming war dogs and let them kill the whole garrison and install again. Yeah, but you gotta play on normal battle difficulty if you want to be able to use war dogs, otherwise they just get turned into mincemeat straight away. Hey, oh my god. Dude who says, may God bless Met the Conqueror. Cool it a little bit. Okay? I get it. You're Turkish. I never could have guessed. And you're very proud of your heritage. Totally rare for a Turk to be like that. It's totally cool. You've got a lot to be proud of. But shut the fuck up for 5 minutes, please.
Orders?
But don't make me Gallipoli your ass. As in, come in, attack you, and then run away after we fail to take it. While being told by the British to just keep sending meat assaults. Okay? Don't make me Gallipoli your ass again. I'll totally do that. Yeah, there are certain people on the internet that you can make fun of their culture, and there are certain people that you cannot make fun of their culture, you know, without repercussions. Welsh, go right ahead. They got a sense of humor. Turks, nah. Don't touch their turkey,
General!
their heritage. They're not gonna have any of that. I was just trolling the chat because they're all butthurt as usual. That's totally cool. Just call it anyway. Oh, hello. Who it is? It is my spawn. What's up? Can you say daddy?
Daddy.
Isn't that cute? Say daddy again.
Daddy.
Can I have a kiss? Isn't she cute? You're such a cutie. You want to watch TV, don't you? You don't want to watch this. You want to watch TV. More? More? Did you just wake up? Have you had your brekkie? Have you had your brekkie? What the hell does that mean? More? She's gonna get frustrated if I don't put on some stuff. She has your eyes? I know, she's got my face. She is a little me. So, no question about who her dad is. Isn't that right? Say daddy again. Daddy? So cute. Anyway. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to wrap up now because she's gonna want to watch TV. I'm not sure if she's had her breakfast yet. Will you teach her to play Total War? No, probably not. You don't know who I'm talking to, do you? Say daddy again. Okay. Alright guys, that's the end of today's stream. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. Don't forget to check out the donation link and donate to the cause if you want. You don't have to. But anyway, I'm going to go and I will see you tomorrow with another live stream. I guess you'll find out what that's going to be then. But yeah, appreciate the support and we'll see you then. Later guys.